There we go. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Market is open. Market's down. This is right where we opened yesterday. Today we have a gap fill to the upside. And just because the market's so weak, I don't know how much I want to play this gap fill. Clear 900, maybe play it. It is the most likely thing to happen, but it's tough. Feels like Groundhog's Day. Looks like Groundhog's Day outside my window. The hell did Carvana do? It was down like 20%. Now it's only down like 6%. Apparently. I don't know, that's been a short for 3 months. All right, let's see what happens here. Like I said, the gap fill is upside, but just based on this weakness, I don't really like it. I mean, there's a maybe a C plus, a B minus setup here to play that upside. I just don't feel strongly about it. I mean, the statistics are the statistics, but I don't know. I think I'm going to use some discretion here and kind of stay away from it. Just wait. NVIDIA has a huge call wall for tomorrow. Much bigger than the earnings expiration. Tomorrow's the monthly options. That's a good point. Tomorrow's monthly options expiration for everything. Yeah, look at this weakness. I mean, it could still come back up, but this just isn't. I don't know. Yesterday, I mentioned in the morning, and I'll come back to that here. This wasn't the best look on the daily candle. I mean, it's not the ugly. It doesn't look like the ugliest daily candle you've ever seen, but just based on this, come down, bounce, roll back over, hard selling, try to go lower, but get oversold. A relief bounce takes you right back into the MA9, and I mean, immediately met with a lot of selling. It's tough. Nevius is green. Edge full 50%, barely daily buy. What reports are you looking at? Candles Chaos. Just curious, because like I mainly use the first like a lot of stuff with the first hour are my favorite ones. All right. I'm just getting invites sent out everywhere. See who might get some people to join us a little bit earlier this morning. There's so many different ways to look at this. The good thing is the gap fill odds are not like crazy strong. There it is, breaking down. Big level on SPX right here, about to fill yesterday's gap. There it is. That's a bad lose. Yeah. Bad loss of 6850 on SPX like that. Look at this guy. Look at that sign.
Yeah,
sign is amazing.
I just have like a light under it right now.
Oh, even better. I like it.
The sign itself is off. Okay, let's see. Let's see what the hell this market's giving us.
I really need to get Vanquish pulled up today so I can sell some spreads. It would have been so perfect yesterday. It was my plan. I just couldn't get it logged in time. It's like I lost the login information and I'm on this new computer. It wasn't saved.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. If it's at 21. Okay. Any data?
That's what I was kind of just getting set up here. I know we had the jobless claims. I think that was it. I think tomorrow PCE is the main one to worry about. Pending. I don't care about pending home sales or CV leading index. No, Kashkari's saying some bearish things, mostly for crypto right now. Tomorrow morning data is going to be spicy. So not only do we get all the PCE stuff before open, we're going to get the composite PMI stuff, the flash PMI, and then the final Michigan consumer. New home sales. Tomorrow's a spicy day, and it's we were talking about it earlier. It's options expiration.
Oh yes, it is.
So it's your monthly. It's not like a quad witching, obviously, like quarterly and futures and all that, but it is a. This is a choppy open, even though we did break down there a little bit.
It's choppy.
It's kind of choppy. Let's see, what are we doing here? Just Tesla, Drill City. The video is just, I honestly don't even look at NVIDIA that much. I mean, just if it's strong in the morning or weak in the morning, that's all I really pay attention to. Because it's just been in this range for however long. Pretty much everything's red. Google's getting, bottom wick on it, but pretty much everything's red.
Yeah. The tech software sector is red. That was a big reason why market was green yesterday.
Yeah, they were buying a lot more yesterday. And the weird thing was when things flipped over yesterday, when we rolled over in the middle of the day, the dollar Dixie started just ripping, TLT
Ooh.
started going down, and even gold and silver like kind of were selling off. It was kind of a weird action.
Yeah, I was snorkeling yesterday. I was short decently from the top. It took like literally 45 minutes.
Dude, I waited so long. I mean, so long for that. Like I tried it right when it got up there to like 77. I tried it and I sat in it for like an hour, and it finally dipped to like the 21. And
Mhm.
so I just got out.
Oh,
And I
Casey,
sat in it.
I sold right at the 21 because
He
Casey
bought
went
it.
long right at the 21. Yes.
And the reason why I said I'm going to get out and just not sit and drawdown and reassess was because I was like, it's going to hit this 21 for the first time of the day, and it's going to shoot up 30, 40, 50 points. So
Yeah,
I was
dude.
like, I'm not going to do that. So I got like a little small win on that. And then I sat there for another hour and a half. And then I scalped that when it rolled over. I scalped it a little bit. I paper handed it, but at least I made something out of it, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
It wasn't bad. If I would have been able to sell the spreads yesterday, it would have been beautiful. I think this is a short. Honestly, this feels like the day that could kind of start to fall apart.
Oh, of course. We
And look,
easily
we're
could.
right on see this trend line. If you draw this trend line, this is on NASDAQ or QQQ. All this, and then like right here, a little undercut. But as soon as we undercut, we reclaimed it, and you see the low of day took off from there. And then we held it again, and we undercut it. Now, if we hold here, maybe. I mean, if we're in between the down sloping 9 and this this trend line, super trappy. But this breaks, and I think I think we start to sell hard. Because yesterday was just a push into the 9, a reset, and sellers came in immediately. SPX looks pretty bad too, or SPY. If you guys like SPY, we can look at SPY. But look at that, closed under the 9. It hit all of the other major EMAs and
We're just gonna
immediately
get it
got
back.
selling pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, just from a simplistic view, you had hard selling, push down, double bottom, whatever, bounce, came back to like back test all these key moving averages, and you look left. There's a lot of key levels right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other thing I noticed was like when we did get that one little push yesterday, it was right to NFP. There's 2 NFP levels here on
Mm-hmm.
SPY. We hit those and rejected and came back. Q's is holding one at the low today. So if we go any lower than this kind of opening print right now, I think that's where it could just really fall apart. Otherwise, maybe you come back up here, test the gap fill. Who knows? I don't know. Gonna be patient again. We've been in this range so long. And we've been back and forth so many times. I have like 10,000 levels drawn on my chart.
Yes, we have. You can go like 600 plus points right now and get a spread for 85 cents on NDX, which is pretty good. Just do I want to do that? I don't know.
I almost feel like you could go. You could go beyond the last 2 days range to each side and sell do like a condor.
You could actually.
Like
You could go
67.50s and like 69.50s or something like that. Something crazy like that. It's like
so
100 points each direction.
Under Friday, February 6th low and above yesterday's high and get a condor. That will pay you $1.50 or $150 a contract.
The other thing, I looked at this yesterday. if we here, let me turn off some stuff here. The this point of control is the 750 to 780 area.
Mhm.
And as long as we hold above that, it's fine. When it breaks that is when the waterfall can really stop. But that's what we just held again. If you go to like a multi-day profile here, you rarely see it. Right here. That's where I mean, yesterday in the morning, we bounced exactly off of it. Today, that's where we're bouncing for now. But break under that, 780 down to 750. I think that's where the floodgate opens up.
No, they're not letting it go higher. Let's see. Nope. IGV, not pretty.
Yeah, what? Energy's up. Energy's up again. Oil's up. They think there's a lot of rumblings about Iran. XLF is down. So with tech down 1% and your big banks down, those are like your two most important sectors of the market. SMH down 1.5. Look at this. Oof.
No Purdy. Not Purdy.
Oh, they bought the dip on Walmart earnings. Oh, I don't know. What's up, chat?
Amazon's
Chat, what are you guys looking at? Amazon's what? Sorry?
Leader in revenue.
I didn't see. I'm sure Evan will tell me all about it at some point. I was curious if you're in the chat. What are you guys looking at? Long, short, any other names? I saw Figma mentioned here. First stats on Q's gap fill upside. I think we get a strong reversal and accept. Yeah, let's pull up those stats. So gap fill. Here's QQQ. It's about 60% there. I like to do it by size as well. So let's just go by size. Gap down between 0.4 and 0.69. How big is that gap? Is that how big it is? Let's see. From there to 0.48, about 0.5%. Oof. Based on the last 6 months of data, 71% chance we don't go fill that gap. Stats are actually worse than I thought. They've gotten worse. That's the nice thing about Edgeful is like you go check the stats and like you can try to memorize them or whatever, but they're dynamic. So it's just using the last 6 months of data. Let's say 2-3 months ago, using 6 months of data, this gap down would have been I think it would have been like a 60% chance of a gap fill. But based on the action of the last 6 months, it has not been happening when you gap down this much. Who was that told me to look at that? Thank you, Dom. That was a good call out to look at that. These bottom wicks are pretty wild here.
Yeah, that's very true. Man, they're bringing it right back up.
Yeah, it looks bearish, but you have buying action off that point of control of the last last week and a half. It's got to break under 750 to 780. It's got to get under it. Until it gets under that, I think it's just going to be a fight. Avgo and Google. There you got Avgo going green. Google trying to push up a little bit here. We're still early in the day, guys. We haven't even got the first 30-minute orb yet, but it's actually been kind of anemic price action. I mean, it's volatile, but it's not like it's not going all over the place. It's just back and forth.
All those wicks in the 5 minutes are higher than the previous candle.
Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Same right here, boom, boom, boom.
Costco is over $1,000 again.
This is a massive trap right here.
POC and
Like they can bait in both sides here.
Yeah, I'm not trading this yet.
Hey, I agree. I agree with you. I agree with Levi right here. Patience pays. That's one thing that saved me. So like I had an incredible like hot hand there. I mean, January was great or whatever, but like end of January and the first couple weeks of February, just crushing it. In the past, I would have kept going, but just knowing like I don't really have clarity, I've just slowed down and it's protected my accounts big time. I haven't taken any like big losses or anything because I haven't really gone snorkeling. I mean, I did a couple times, I guess, about a week ago. But really, even the last probably week or more, I've like even avoided the snorkeling knots. It's actually been nice.
All right. I took lessons yesterday.
Here you go. Did you get scuba certified?
I did get scuba certified, and
Yeah.
it turned out to be nice. And now I want to go snorkeling again. Not really.
I'm ready to get back in the water. Oh man. So when I first saw that thing behind your head, it looked like the guy in Brazil, the Christ the Redeemer.
Yeah.
What is that, like Rio de Janeiro or wherever?
Yeah, Rio.
Look at this thing. If we do look at SPX here, here's your 15-minute right now on SPX. You came down, you filled the gap that it left yesterday, right here. Clean that up. You're holding key level 6850, which is also, that point of control over on the NASDAQ. So right now, all indications are that we may go fill that gap fill. The nice thing is I can just play chicken with this thing and wait for it to figure something out. I mean, if it breaks underneath this, I would rather be short. If it until it does that, I mean, maybe you short the gap fill. I feel like right now, and I was texting Will last night a little bit, and I was just looking at this right here, this daily look on NASDAQ here. I'll go to QQQ. Let me just take this off. And I'm going to draw the same trend line. So we can just go like here, there. So there's your trend line. And actually, you see how far back this trend line actually goes and works? Like it's hit this trend line. I mean, it's been on both sides of it forever, but all these hits on this trend line. And then down sloping EMAs here versus trend support here. This right here needs to break one way or the other. It could be real trappy in between. Real trappy. Valdi is flatlined again today. Oh boy. Bitcoin trying to go green. I hadn't looked at crypto yet this morning.
Well, one thing's for sure, they didn't get below yesterday's low on that wick. So
agree. Yeah, Bitcoin's trying to go green here a little bit. See if anything else really sticks out. Dell, Hims, Hood, Oracle, Snowflake, Uber, all green. Cisco break even. ARM is down 3%. PanW's down. Well, CrowdStrike was green. But PanW's down. Palantir's down. Net, Taiwan Semi, CRM, Qualcomm, as BK calls it, IBM, MU, memory stocks down. I don't know, weak banks and weak Mag 7. I guess they're picking up a little bit here. Microsoft's starting to rip now. Amazon pushing. Okay. Yeah, this looks like it's a long to go fill the gap, even though the odds are not that good. But just with the confluence of what we held at the lows again. I'm not in it though, chat. I don't know if any of you got in it. Dom, I'm long, small risk, stops 850. Stop break even.
I'm not.
It's always nice. It's always nice when you get in a trade, it goes in your favor and you can immediately take the risk away from it. If Dixie breaks down, you think we fly up? Hey, I can't disagree with that. What's up, McGuire? My new favorite Swede. DC says volume is very low today.
Look at IGV now. Pushing strong. Very ugly, but very.
Yeah, no, I gotta see what you're saying. Like, yeah, obviously it's ugly, but it's like it's come down here and it's trying to like base out, I guess if you want to call it.
What
that.
it is the weekly 200. We wicked off for 3 weeks in a row now.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Let me pull it up on this chart set up here.
Yeah, you see?
That doesn't look great, but it kind of looks like bear flag. How do I do this? There. This looks like a. Well, you have these upper wicks, so it kind of looks like a flag. Yeah, IGV diff decently strong there. The problem is like we're so in the middle, like I don't even want to sell spreads right now. I just don't want to do anything until we kind of pick a direction.
Yeah, a little too early. A little too early for me.
I don't know how to pronounce your name here, sir, but thanks for coming by. Guys, if you're new to the stream, new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Give the stream a like. Help support us here. Get it out there. Be a friend, tell a friend. Nevius up 4%. Oh, did the U.S. beat Sweden yesterday, McGuire? Let's go. Colin, I was looking forward too. I was watching snowboarding last night when I fell asleep. I love that they're doing like that, the replay at nighttime of all the Olympic stuff. crazy. I haven't even heard the squawker go off yet. Should get that data in right now.
There it is. Here's that data. Just got a big wick there.
Oh, the pinning home sales was pretty bad actually. -9.
Casey's looking to flip long right here.
-0.9. If we like invert this 830 to 850, if we like invert it and then wick back into it and reject, and that feels safer about shorting it to 750. Otherwise, it just holds right here again.
Yeah, I'm a little unsure what I want to do. As of right now, what I'm doing is nothing.
Trump says good talks with Iran. Nice bounce and hold of that 850 though. Where's the pivot point? 920s, 921. Probably should have longed that dip, honestly.
Yeah,
Trump's so funny, dude. I haven't touched it, dude. What do you do here? I mean, what do you actually risk? Like, how do you actually define your risk? Where is Trump? Board of Peace. The Board of Peace event. There we go. We got KT coming in here with the Microsoft 410 calls. Okay. There you go. Your mags are looking pretty solid now. Yeah, this is going to go fill this gap. Do we fade that, though?
damn. New hot day. New hot day.
Runners only at 250. Pending also green to red mid.
I'll be shorting this at some point today. We'll see where.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to short this gap fill right here or wait for it to go to like 25K again. They're both going to fill the gap together right here. IB is set up bullish for now too. Yeah, great trade, Dom. That was a great trade. You got 100 points. Hope you locked it in. There were some good targets to lock in on there, or at least be trailing.
Fix is trying to get under that 20 right now. Oh, just had a bounce there though.
Dude, if you see sellers come in heavy here, then we kind of know what the rest of the day wants to look like.
Like shit.
Almost 100% thanks to Amazon.
I kind of like shorts off the gap fill too. Midnight open rebalance, so that's off the table. Is Rivian dropping? Let's go. That was my stock pick for the week. Sorry, Nuts.
Fuck you.
I think you were selling calls either way on that big gap.
No, I sold covered calls and I actually had puts. I had puts on Friday on the gap up. I closed them on Tuesday when it was down, I don't know, $1.30 from the gap. So that was good. I will look to buy calls on it soon in the next day or two, though. I said it'll come back to 14 to 15s. We're already at 15.50. Already at 15.50.
SNX is now available to trade on Robinhood. I don't know what that means.
The hell is that?
I don't know. Is it an IPO or something?
IPO too early, though. IPOs are usually like 12.
No, it's not an IPO.
That a crypto? That no one knows about?
I don't know what.
Ooh, look at that 3 minute up back. Oh. Yuck.
I mean, it rejected off the level that 950s, almost 956. I mean, it's almost exactly the gap fill. And remember, we looked, and the gap fill stats were actually not good. Patience. I just locked 3 accounts out. Let's go.
890. But I think it's going to break right through it. I believe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I did bounce it right off VWAP in 9.
Oh, there you go.
2 minute VWAP on obviously every time frame.
Boss Pie just came in right here. It is some type of Ethereum.
Yeah.
Okay. Trump's still speaking, by the way. Trump's telling Iran they can't have a nuclear weapon. I feel like that's probably fair. Maybe I'm a biased perspective on that, but
I mean, we're holding fixed 20.
yeah, I may wait the entire first hour today, to be honest. Look at ES.
I think I'm already on that route myself.
It's just I have zero clarity. I mean, that rejected what it should have rejected, but it's bouncing where it should bounce. You have support 750 to 780. You have resistance from the 950 up to 25K. And then you have this kind of interim level here of support. So like 3 things to deal with here. You probably just play it back to the middle until one side gives it up. Sun's coming out though a little bit outside. Little dew on the grass. Nice little view out here.
When do you go back to Mexico?
Sunday. That's a fair comment. I'm not going to put that one on the screen, but Blaze has got a fair comment there. All right. SMH still trying to push, but hadn't even made a new high yet. Could. Communications, that's an ugly wick. Energy's coming down. Banks are drilling. Okay. XLK is still red. All your sectors are still red. I have to think downside with that. Banks are getting wrecked. STRL short report. What do you think about that? NVIDIA fill in the gap. I guess the problem, like all these, if they push up and just fill their gaps and reject, it's nothing. Sterling infrastructure. Short report. Appreciate you jumping on here with me this morning, Nuts. Some days it's me by myself. Some days Will or Frankie stop by. I know Frankie's been traveling a lot this week.
Frankie the Tank.
Franklin the Tanklin.
Oh, yes.
The more I look at this, the more I think this is about to get just curb stomped. I feel like you're typing on my eardrum.
I am.
Yeah, that was funny. NVIDIA's daily doesn't look bad. So like when I look here, I mean, look at all these moving averages. There's your 921 are basically on top of each other. This is the 20 simple in between. You still have the 50-day just below you at huge levels of support. When do they report next Wednesday? I would not be surprised to see NVIDIA either go sideways to up into earnings. If the market goes down, I could see NVIDIA just kind of hanging up right here for a bit. Usually the day before, the day of earnings, I think. You're not kidding, Cindy. Hey, it's like the longer this takes, somebody's gonna give up eventually. That's what I'm waiting on. Cindy's describing exactly what, and I think Knott's is kind of in the same boat. We're waiting on one side or the other. You've got dip buyers down here, you've got sellers here. One of these two is going to give up. Right now, buyers were trying, and if they give up, we'll see that. If these sellers up here give up, then oh. Look at this up. You see this upper wick on the 15 now?
Yeah. I'm again just gonna wait here.
Look at this. This is gross.
And
it's gonna close. It's gonna close like this right now. I want to short this thing, but I'm waiting. I've got Trump playing in my other ear over here, so if anything crazy happens, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, I honestly, McGuire, I didn't dive that deep into the Walmart earnings. I will at some point. I'll get on Earnings Hub. I'll check out the the AI summary and everything. I may actually listen to that call just because I think it's currently my largest position. The IB is bullish. Nvidia is strong. But yeah, for Walmart, one of the way I think about that is like I'm long the company long term. I need to just do my due diligence, of course, and just stay up to date with it. But I'm not going to make any adjustments today or anything like that just based off the earnings. I mean, the market's telling you something, right? Dip down. I think they had some future guidance or something like that. I just saw the headlines, but the market stepped in and bought it. This is the most bullish company in the entire market. I may have added that piece in, but I feel like you could make the argument. Like, if Knox would have just bought Walmart when he first met me when I started talking about it.
I have like 4 times the amount of shares because of the split. I'd be up millions and billions of dollars.
Like, when I first met you, Walmart was trading at basically $50, $60.
Wow, nice bounce off the 21 EMA there.
Yeah.
6 points.
That's why I couldn't short it. And plus your IB, so you still have the gap fill above because we didn't actually fully fill it on NDX or SPX. And then your IB first hour, we're still 14 minutes out, 13 minutes out, but it's currently set up to take the high as well. So the best thing I did was not try to short this.
Another thing is I've been watching SanDisk every single day, and every single dip on that bastard. You could literally buy that dip every day. What are the pups up to? The pups are doing. Actually, the pups are with my wife right now in the other room, and they're not here right now.
They literally do buy SanDisk the first like 20, 30 minutes every day.
Oh, dude, look at that! See that?
Every day. It's pretty crazy, actually. Well, this one was a little extended, but I'm just like, look at this. Open, dip, rip it. Dip, rip it.
Yep.
This one just, I mean, did MU go back green? No, but it's coming back up. We got
I'm gonna wait
not
another
working.
few minutes here and wait for a trade.
Look, ADD is bad. There we go.
Ooh, tank.
Hey guys.
What's up, Frank? What's up, Frank?
Kind of like a whipping morning, huh?
Yeah, I haven't done a thing. Frankie, how are you? Frankie,
I'm in the warm weather.
You traveling? A little.
I'm down in Florida.
There you go.
Till Sunday, but I just put my screen up and look checking it out.
I haven't done a thing, and I'll just tell you, kind of reiterate what I said earlier. Big point of control is at 750 to 780 down below us. Same, we got bought up off there today. Same spot as yesterday. You have this intermediate area from 840 to 850s, and then you have 950 to 25K as resistance on the upside. So, what do you do? And the way yesterday rejected so hard still looks ugly. But
I
I'm not
looked
gonna
at it last night. I saw that rejection. I'm like, oof, I hope those guys are on the right side of that. That was some rejection.
last night, like overnight, I woke up at like 4 my time. Just woke up and I like looked at my phone and it had just fallen. You know, I'm like I fell asleep back here and then it had just fallen. I was like, dang it. Europeans sold hard last night. Yesterday afternoon, I paper handed this, but at least I got some of this scalp down. Oh. It's like Trump's gonna finish up. Look at this rejection again. I have to like almost put my biases short, but good. Trump's not even really saying anything, but it's still selling hard. JD Vance is coming up to talk. Oh boy. Call me crazy, but I think he has 68.15. I don't think you're crazy at all. It's really, yeah. I mean, if we lose yesterday's lows, which we already took those out, like our odds to close green today on the S&P are not good because we broke the previous day's low. This could be a very choppy day, honestly. Dom, you're blowing again, buying the dip. In 7 minutes, we'll get that first hour, and you should. I mean, unless something really crazy happens in the next 7 minutes, you should have some decent bullish confluence from the data. Because right now, your first hour is green. First hour is green, and your IB by rejection is bullish.
Might be an condor day for me.
So it was the first thing I said to you, right? Just kind of had that feeling.
But I do believe in the next 15 minutes we get a move one way or the other. So I'm still waiting here.
I don't think I've ever been more happy to not have tried to trade the first hour. I mean, the range has been good. I mean, it's been a 200-point range, but there's no like direction to this at all. Tick is high of day and price is not. Interesting. Well, Dom, I don't know if you're fighting the trend. I mean, this morning the trend is kind of pointing upward. The overall trend in the last 2 days, I guess the trend has been kind of counter trend upwards, but then the bigger daily time frame, the trend's been kind of down the last couple weeks. I don't know. To me, it's just choppy. It's choppy, kind of range bound, but there's definitely a lot more selling pressure than buying pressure as a whole. But the sky's the limit. I swear, if you short Walmart, I will kick you out of my stream. I'm just kidding. I don't see where you have a true right shoulder here though, or even a setup for a right shoulder. You need about 2 more days, 3 more days of action maybe, if that's what you're trying to go with. That would be a tough ask though.
Yeah, I give this 10 minutes. We're gonna get a move one way or the other here. Then I'll see what I'm gonna do after that. In that time, I'm gonna go make myself some breakfast. I'll burb.
Yeah, that's the move.
I'll burb.
Who is that good-looking man below the guy with the beard?
That would be Frank.
That is Nicarini. All right, I don't want to listen to this guy anymore. All right, first hour is about to set, and what do you do? What is this, dude? This is terrible. All right, your first hour just set. First hour is actually green. That's, I don't. It looks like a short and a half, but it's fighting bullish data. So if you're looking at edge full, sometimes you get a couple different, because like it'll like combine by weekday and why it'll combine by weekday and like the actual report itself. So like, I don't know. I'm trying to go to my, let me go to my futures list here. This is just, look how neutral this is. So there's your first hour, and you've got 27% bearish, 40% bullish, 33% neutral. So a lot of the neutral is because the IB hasn't broken either side. If I had to just follow the data only, the two strongest reports from the first hour are to try to play the upside for the break of the IB high. The other report that you have that's in play right now is on ES and the SPY S&P. You broke previous day's low, so you should not close green today. It's like, I mean, if we just go by just pure data right here, ES should close between under 68.95 and over 68.70. Really, just by probabilities, we should close in this area. NQ doesn't have that same. NQ, all it has is it should close above 840 today, basically. 830s. Look at this candle. That's why I haven't shorted it yet. No, there's no news. It's just first hour of the market. Dip buy off of that same 850. It was like sellers gave up instead of buyers.
Next few minutes here, we will get either a new high day or a new low day. Ooh, and we got some personal question.
How did you meet your wife, Emo? Tinder. No, she has family here in Arkansas, and that's how we originally met. And she was staying up here with some family visiting, and I actually played in a bunch of soccer leagues down in Little Rock, and she had some family in that area that she was staying with after college, just visiting for several months, and I'd drive by and pick her up, and we'd go to my games, and then we'd go out to eat or whatever. Weekends we'd do, little dates and stuff, and then we did like the long distance thing for a while. Then she came up here and lived with me. We got engaged, married, had a child here, and then we met, and then we moved back down to where she's from. Like it's almost been 3.5 years. It's crazy. She saw the white Ronaldo. She was like, oh, just for the record, I started the beard before Messi. Messi copied me. I just want to throw that out there. I met my wife on a party bus. There we go. Let's go, Colin. Let's go. My favorite thing about these streams is I can sit here and just chat with you guys when the market's chopping like this. Keep all of us out of trouble. David, just wait. Give it another, what is it, 2 weeks? daylight savings time. Let's see, Merida. David. Are you in Eastern time over there? I think Yucatan. I think that whole area is Eastern. But either way, you're going to get another hour. Because like here in a few weeks when spring forward happens or whatever, you're 1 hour behind. So you're about to be 2 hours behind.
Just had a lower high, by the way.
Yeah. It needs to take out the IB high. But I can't short the way this 15-minute structure looks right now. Look at that, inverted hammer into a bullish engulfing. Look, EMAs are... The VWAP is in between the 9 and 21 EMA. What do you do? Frank would say nothing. 936 for you right now. Yeah, but you're about to get it out because the U.S. is going to spring forward and Mexico will stay. Oh, I mean, I'm checking news over here. I'm checking whatever. I mean, the question is, do you just let it take IB high and then just get out? I feel like we need a headline. But yeah, David, I think just wait till you have that extra hour. It's even better. Because like here in a couple weeks, for me, the market opens at 7:30 a.m. and will close at what? Cat and deer are ripping. Hey. Holy. John Deere have earnings? They did.
John Deere.
Dude, I'm glad I own John Deere. Look at this, dude. My base case was that all these industrials are going to be the biggest beneficiary of AI. And they're not even the ones having to spend all the money on it.
Oh, what I'm a little upset at is I know premiums are just getting melted right now for just no action move.
Oh, for real. I mean, what VIX really isn't doing anything either. Tomorrow morning should be wild. So we have PCE data, we have the like PMI, whatever, composite, flash, all that stuff. We have options expiration. So like your SPX, there should be an AM expiration for that, and then you've got all the monthly options expiration. So we should get some type of movement tomorrow. I mean, maybe two-sided movement, but at least better than this.
By the way, everything looks like we're going to break out.
I mean, all I'll say is there's nothing, and I mean nothing, runs like a deer.
No, yeah, nothing runs like John Deere. 688 on SPY, possibly 609 to 610 on Qs. Ooh. I'm long. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like where I got this, but I'm doing it.
Non-Jew.
I'm going to give it a go.
I mean, I think you're going to get at least a new high day. I mean, all the statistics tell you that should happen.
I'm doing this also for tomorrow contracts. It's not today contracts. Everything from me kind of shows that we're going to break new highs. Obviously, can't wait to see like a 40-point drop right now that I got in, so I can snorkel.
That's the only thing I'm scared about. We have a potential. So just to clarify this point from Grambo, we have a potential of the Supreme Court ruling on the tariffs tomorrow. It doesn't mean that they're going to. It just means it's the next possible date that they could put out their opinion, whatever judgment piece, whatever they call those, their rulings or whatever. You know, they put out there like that dissertation thing.
Yeah. I mean, IWM looks good. IGV doesn't look that great.
I mean, let's check our sectors again. You've got a nice move on SMH here. Communications looks bad. That's Meta and Google, like heavy in that one. Energy's catching a bounce. Banks trying to catch a bounce. They're still down pretty bad. Healthcare's ripping. Tech's doing okay. Get Frankie back over here. Industrials are ripping. Airlines are getting beat up because of oil prices, but Bitcoin's break even.
There are more than 400 members of law enforcement from 11 different agencies working on this case, and now it appears to show that they're cooperating.
Are you watching Fox News over there? Broadcom looks good here.
Yeah, I'm not
Meta
sure.
Google look bad. Look at that's gross on Meta.
I went really small in this long, and honestly, I probably should have waited. Like I said, I want to wait for a directional. I want to see, a range break. I mean, just overall, it looks like we should break a new high, but I probably should have waited. Again, small size, so if I do lose, it's going to be under $200, which is nothing, but nothing crazy. AMD new high, yep. Need to get above 940. Off that, I'm definitely selling half. Based on how they're playing this, to be honest, they could whack it down to like 905 if they wanted to, like they have been. Get that swoop in, snag people.
Still not doing anything. Let me hit a couple of these questions. First, we'll take a look at PAGs here. I see in the comments. Is the dip getting bought? I mean, I can't remember what day you asked me about this, but I remember looking at it and it was really. I don't mind taking a shot here and risking 10. If that's your trade, if you're trying to trade this. This name doesn't look like a big mover. This looks more like you build up like a position trade. And so I would want to build a position trade down here around like the 200-day up to the 50-day. So from mid-10s down to mid-9s. and then obviously, like I said, you've got to have some kind of fundamentals or narrative change, inflection point, something that would help give you some more upside. But chart structure is not bad. It just didn't look like a big mover for like a trade.
By the way, I had orders there at 9:08. I did get filled. I didn't even realize we just dropped. I was looking at something else. So that was nice.
Oh, there you go. You're already up 20 points.
Yep. Well, I'm up like just about 13 points on the average, or 14 points on the average. Sky. When I say range break, I'm basically saying new high or new low, because we just really haven't broken out of that 1 hour orb yet, either low or high. We're just kind of chopping in between. Again, right now it seems like we should break highs based on everything we're kind of seeing. I mean, you look at IWM, you look at VIX going under 20 here, you look at some big tech, and you see some of it doing pretty well. And just that we're at the higher part of this range, holding the 9 and 21, I do believe we should push higher and try to breach a new high. Now, we could obviously breach a new high and just wick and not go any higher. Always very possible, and we've seen that happen many times. But I am looking for a range break here, like within minutes.
I feel like this could take the high and just reverse the whole thing.
Yeah, I think that could be very possible. I'm
like the trade and the range. Honestly, in this scenario, like you could look at the 30-minute orb if you wanted to. You could look at the IB first hour, or you could just look at the price action. And just say, hey, we're obviously in a range, and that's kind of what I was describing earlier. And if you go back and like look at the the last 4 or 5 trading sessions, the 750 is a point of control. The 850 is a kind of a pivot back and forth spot, and then the upper resistance at 950 to 25K area. So I think let it break one side or the other, or at least test into it. It's probably test into it and play it back to the middle. That's my base case right now. I'm not seeing, as somebody mentioned, the volume's low earlier. I don't see much volume. I'm looking at the book map over here on my other screen, and there's not any big orders. There's not any big orders filling. There's not any big orders sitting. And then, twice I've looked at this on the daily. We'll do it again just for the people here. You have downsloping EMAs with a rejection yesterday, and you have this kind of like trend line that's trying to fight. So this could be a very, very trappy day between these two. Very, very trappy between here. So there to there, I think, is trappy.
Yeah, and you see, I mean, look at this right now. This is why you don't jump the gun. I mean, I got in at 9:21, got another fill at 9:08. I mean, for me, I am a versatile trader. I do like playing trends, but I mean, there is no. I mean, yes, we're technically kind of trending up right now, but there is no true trend. We haven't even broken a high. We haven't even broken a low. So for me to enter that a little too early, not the smartest thing. I'm watching this position closely. I have stops right under VWAP, and I have take profits right below high a day and right above high a day. Let's see. I'm probably getting a stop here.
It's funny when I heard you take the trade. I see the setup, I see the data, that tells you what we should do and everything. But my brain went to I've done this before where I sat here and was patient for an hour, and then because I waited so long, I got impatient. If that makes sense.
I basically got impatient, 100%.
Yeah, and because now if you're still playing that same thesis, you say, okay, well, I'd rather long from down here.
Yep, there it is. I just stopped for a loss.
And that's some aggressive selling.
Yep.
And honestly, and Knott's is a very experienced trader, so I'm not picking on him or anything, but I think this is a good example, and I've done this before, and it's they suck you into a, they suck you in from you go from being patient, and then it's like you lower your standard almost. It's like if you're at a bar, when you're younger, you're at a bar, 10, 11 o'clock, your standard's pretty high, but like 1:30 a.m., all of a sudden that standard starts dropping.
Stupid. That's what that is right there.
Next thing you know, you're going home with a Mississippi 6. Oh, you watch out for that Mississippi 6.
Everyone is at 10 at 2 a.m.
Everyone, yes. Oh, that's how it works.
Colin coming in with the going.
Yeah, you gotta. They'll get you every time. Oh my god.
The 30-minute orb with target.
That's great.
Video. You can see it really obvious. Right there. That range-based target.
Oh,
To look
there
for
it
a
is. I got 500. I'm not going to describe a Mississippi 6 to you guys, but use your imagination. I mean, I'm tempted looking at this right now to say, okay, here's a dip. If you just trust the data and probabilities, you play long. But really, I only have like 1 or 2 reports. I don't have like the gap fill wasn't that strong, so it's kind of like I still think this is kind of a B- C+ setup, and I just don't feel like I need to take the risk on that trade right now. It's not clear to me. It's not jumping off, it's not jumping off the screen at me. I don't really want to short it because then I'm actually shorting against those same probabilities.
It's almost 11, no higher high.
Nothing. Nothing, Frank. It's crazy.
The other thing about the tariff, President's got his State of the Union address next week, where he's looking right down up to the right at the Supreme Court. So they may not come out till after that if it's a negative. They don't want to be, because he won't be able to help himself and criticize them when he's looking at him.
Yeah.
And he knows he doesn't need to make enemies with them.
I mean, that video this morning of that whole scene, that was above, like that's beyond the pale. I just couldn't believe what I was watching this morning. But I think get ready for the weekend. But next week, so if he's got that next week, so we got Iran, we have that.
NVIDIA earnings.
Yeah. And no one's talking about it yet. I mean, it's not that big deal here, but that Prince Andrew was arrested in England.
I saw that this morning.
So Epstein. So that's gonna they need we're gonna have that happen here at some point. Someone's going down. There's gonna be examples for sure, and there has to be. And it won't stop until there's a few or 4 or 5 arrested here. Because the country's consumed with it. It just needs to happen.
I'm going to
Holy shit.
You're telling me Hughes just bounced
Honestly, I think the best thing that I learned in 2025 trading and going into this year is patience for like in this scenario right here, because I could be chopped up just and I may hit a great trade later in the day that only gets me out of a hole. Instead, I'm going to hit this homemade biscuits and gravy.
Mhm.
There you go. There you go.
Mhm. Oh yeah, my man.
I tell you, Mama Imp is with it.
Well, if there's any time for them to make a new high, it would be now after they just got everyone, including myself.
I rented a mid-size Kia SUV for the few days
Yeah.
I'm down here. It's like driving a lawnmower. Front wheel drive SUV. Like you're going like 75, 80, and you feel like any wrong move and you could be like off the road.
Is it John Deere?
What's it? Oh my God! It should be a John Deere. It's just awful. I should have gotten a better car, but
You got a John Deere.
it's like a mid-sized SUV. It's tiny. It's ridiculous. I'm driving from Vero down to Delray in a couple hours.
Oh, yes. I'm excited about this. Mm.
Yeah, I gotta go for that motherfucker.
Watch this thing just rip and take the high and come right back here again.
Oh, they're gonna rip it and grip it.
I cannot touch this.
Where are we at? We're at 850 on NDX. 850 on NDX. 850 on NDX.
Your average move is like
50. Yes. What was yesterday's high? Yesterday's high was 57 on NQ. 57. That's an inside day. That's an inside day. Okay.
I still think we grind to 970. It's looking bleaker and bleaker. I think I'm leaning more bullish whenever
Oh,
I will
man.
trade. I'm gonna make back what I lost. What I lost.
Yeah, people call this scalper's paradise. I disagree.
I call this disgusting.
Scalper's paradise is when you have like clear levels that it goes back and forth on. And
Scalper's
like,
paradise is nice, strong reversals with like actual like 100-point moves where it's not like one candle moves.
Right. And it's like, multiple candles in a row.
I call this disgusting. I'm disgusted. Tuh. Tuh.
This is no touchy for me is what this is.
How did we end there? X is still at 20. IGV is still doing nothing. I honestly think this is a condor. I'm trying to actually open one. It's not selling, which is kind of sucky. Get a new mic.
Yeah, take bets at what time does this finally resolve?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens here, but I don't have to be a part of this.
This is still another lower high.
Decent move on Tesla. The video's not looking great right now. We got on the 5 minute. Yeah, that didn't look great. Microsoft's been fading after its push. Google's releasing Gemini 3.1 Pro something. I don't know. That's the only headline that I've heard. Meta's doing something with political posts to prevent scams. Broadcom rejecting previous session high again. Amazon decent. Apple looks... The majority of these Mag 7s look kind of rough right now.
Mm-hmm. Again, you look at IGV, and that is going down, going down.
I mean, the biggest one is Banks. XLF making a new low day again. I don't see how we go anywhere without Banks too. Unless just the entire market overpowers it. Crypto getting smacked. Risk aversion. You're now under VWAP on ES and under the EMAs.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, here we go. There's some size starting to fill on the sell side now. All buyers look like they're starting to give up. Airlines getting smacked, but anytime oil goes up like the way it is, airlines are going to get hit on it. That's where your airlines you have to watch out for. 3.1 Pro. I don't know. Somebody's out there getting stopped out, just chopped and diced to pieces right now. Just wait for it to resolve. Looks like it's going to resolve downside. Where Frankie went to, but I think we're going to break downside. Look at this 15 minutes. This looks gross nuts. Little hanger. Still got 7 minutes left, but got a hanger on a 15. All right, well. Transports down. Was it aerospace and defense? Yeah. If you like XAR Frosty Dog, check out this NATO one. It's from Themes, which is, Themes and Leverage Shares are partnered, but the State Street one is obviously huge or whatever, but this one's a little bit more, I think this one's a little bit more managed. And then, check out all the fees, go to the prospectus, go to themesetfs.com or whatever, check it all out. But this NATO one, I think, is a very interestingly built defense, like aerospace defense. Like defense naturally has some aerospace stuff in it, but I think this is a really interesting one. And the chart's just beautiful. Ticker NATO, and what a great ticker name too. NATO. Just look it up. Like I said, not a recommendation, just putting it on your radar. We do work with Themes and Leverage Shares, of course, so full disclosures, all that good stuff. But they have some really interesting ones that are just baskets, like investable baskets, that they do a good job of like putting together. And some of them, one of the things that I personally like, and the reason why I'm attracted to some of those ETFs is because there's a lot of companies like an Airbus or some of these international companies that trade in other markets that you basically get exposure to through the ETF, but you're not having to go buy. Good luck going and buying Chinese stocks for one, or stuff like that. And so these big ETF companies are able to invest in those foreign markets and then give you exposure through the ETF. And of course, there's fees, all that stuff. So make sure, once again, read the full prospectus. Look, I'll go to leverageshares.com. It's right here. It's these thematics. So themes ETFs, and here's the NATO one. They have a nice, nice spelled out thesis on here. But if you look, the holdings, there's Raytheon, there's GE, there's Boeing, of course, and then look, Rolls-Royce, Safran, Airbus. These three, these are all trading in foreign markets. So like these two are French, I guess. Rolls-Royce, I believe, trades on the London exchange. And so you're getting exposure to these three in that basket as well with the other ones. And of course, Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, Honeywell, Helmet. So if you hit download, you can see like the full list here. So go check it out. Once again, read the prospectus, all that good stuff. Do your own due diligence. Did Oxy have earnings? That had to be earnings, right? Oh, they had a big surprise on. Yeah, big surprise on one side. Missed on revenue a little bit, but big surprise on the earnings. Oxy's almost back to Buffett's cost basis, but not quite. One thing I miss, and like I've been busy this week with like some of the business stuff in the afternoon, of course, but I miss, and I miss being on Stocks on Spaces and calling out those earnings, and listening to hosting a show and listening to people with obviously much deeper and more research perspectives into those companies. Like Monative for one is one of my favorites. Some of these other guys, I miss Kevin Green. You guys remember Kevin Green? I text him from time to time. He's just so busy in his job role and stuff that he does. That he didn't have time to do like spaces and stuff with us anymore. I may make a second coffee nuts. This is crazy. All right, is it finally going to make the move? This one looks like it's finally going to be the one. What's up, Rush? Right now we're just looking at, this is NQ NASDAQ futures on the left. ES is S&P futures on the right. And we're just watching. Here's NASDAQ itself. Here's the SPX. Right now we're just watching. Live trading is live chart watching this morning. Hasn't been a whole lot of stuff going on here. Yeah, Chop City. Oh, yeah, Jared, we could have had a whole layout, a whole spread of breakfast this morning. The way this market's been. Google. There's Google new highs. I want to say I saw there were supposed to be like 3 new AI models come out today. Knots went back for seconds on his breakfast. I'm about to have seconds on my coffee.
I'm just sitting here. I'm actually gonna go make a little protein drink.
We made Jarrett hungry. I really might make a second coffee. Yeah, there you go. Go hang out with the kids. Get away from the screens, maybe. Somebody's got to fall on the sword here. Somebody's got to give up or leave or whatever, and then we'll get some good action. That's how markets work.
Oh, new high. Oh, no. We were a point. New high of day.
Oh, you're watching MNQ. I was going to say, it's NQ still hasn't made a new high.
And look at that. Instantly working.
Well, NQ still hasn't got there. Neither did QQQ. Oh, did it? Still haven't filled the gap. There's NDX right here. Let's go down to the 5-minute. Maybe we'll see some action. Tesla's moving. That's what I'm seeing. There you go. Nice. Oh, yeah. Nice move on Tesla. Big resistance to the left, but nice move. It's a $10 move on Tesla. It's not bad. Here's your, all right, here comes your gap fill. SPX is still 8 points away.
Breakout thing, line it back down. But there's still 4 minutes left. If you place it higher, I want to see a move on.
Can you take me higher?
I want to see a rejection, come back down, maybe add more flip over the top.
To a place where blind men see.
If they do continue to move higher, right here, put it back down.
Google's the one that's getting a nice push. They released that Gemini 3. Meta got a nice push, new high of day. Microsoft's flat.
What the hell?
QQQ filled the gap. NDX did not fully. NQ did.
Then you know the dollar,
So SPY and SPX left.
pull back down, retest this, and bring up to 685.8.
IWM new high day. IGV looking better. I'm waiting to make my money back. Oh, because I'm going to make my money back.
I'm going to get it.
I'm going to learn today.
You get too much practice on that snorkel yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Start doing some push-ups and sit-ups or something to
Mm-hmm.
make it worth my while. Oh, look at this. Look at this 300 lot sitting here. 955. So they just put a 300 lot right above our heads. What are they doing? I don't know if they're gonna scram. I think they may fill. Oh, there it is. 294 lots just filled. All right. Does that give us juice to go off, or is that just going to be a big old broomstick to the face? Una escobazo. Oh, all right. Let's find out what this guy wants to do. 300 lot. Can you imagine the amount of margin for 300 lots? Seven figures, isn't it? How are you seeing that lot again? Well, it's on the time and sells for one. Oh, big old smack here. So if you have NQ pulled up, you'll see on the time and sells. It's like on the time and sell, I filter my time and sells to be at least like 8 to 10 or bigger. So I only see fills of 8, 9, 10 and higher. And so on my time and sells, I see size 294 filled at 24,955 at 10:23, which is local time. So it's 11:23 market time. You can also see it on, like, if you have level 2 on your DOM, you can see that as well. Are we really gonna wick new high of day and just get crushed. And that would be my base case, but then SPX still hasn't filled the gap, so I can see that argument. But I can't take a confident trade right here. I don't want to just risk money to risk money. Paco, you can also see it if you have Bookmap, which I think I'm going to get Bookmap for you guys here on stream. I think I'm going to try to get that. But on Bookmap, you can see not only the big orders, it'll announce it to you, so you can hear it call out the fills. And then you can see, like, obviously you can see the resting orders and where they're sitting at, when they put them there, when they take them away, all that. But Bookmap's pretty cool. It can be a lot of noise, especially for a new trader. Oh God, they're gonna crush it. All right. It's going down in a newly around. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Loaded God complex, cock it and pull it. Going down. It's Knott's favorite song. Actually, when you call Knott's, his ringtone is Fall Out Boy. Shoot, I should have just sold with that guy, the 300 lot guy. I had a feeling that's exactly what they were doing. Good God.
We might go like low.
This thing is getting crushed. Look at this instant 75-point drop. All right.
Okay, we hit that volume point of control, 50 SMA on the 5 minute. If we get under 874 here, it is no good.
There are, to Grambo's point here, there are a few people, and I used to watch these. There's a few people that stream Bookmap for free. You can always open up like another tab or another YouTube window or whatever. Stream that one as well.
You hear that?
Yeah, what is that? Is that your shaker ball?
Yeah.
I was gonna say it sounded just like the little wire shaker ball.
Oh, they are kill candle in this.
Yeah, I want this next candle to wick up and short it.
I was looking at a 2 and a 3 minute, and I probably should have shorted that. That was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. That was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm about to start shorting this. I'll work up to like 900 or something. If you did get too aggressive this morning, you already know you can use code WOLF. Hopefully, you stayed out of trouble. We tried to stay out of trouble. Just view up. I'm gonna try the short here. I'm short a little bit at 900.
I'm actually short with you.
A buy right there. Also the opening candles down.
I got 900.75.
50, and then this red candle right here.
If this flies right back to the highs, then you know you're wrong.
Look at the reaction.
I have a stop at 923, which it probably stops me out. Why would it? Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Okay, let's see if we got it, Emp. Let's see if we cracked the code. You think we cracked the code or no?
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, okay, then Trump's doing something later after the market close. No idea what's going on there.
All right, Chris. Warm up.
I don't want to add to this, but
You're gonna be on the YouTube page. We are gonna be live on that as well, as you guys know, for the most part. It's gonna be a little bit delayed over there. So, hop on the YouTube. If you guys want real-time content, I'll just
a little bit there. My average is 905.
hop over there. We'll see everybody on the stream rest of the day, and we're gonna have everybody else that we'll be closing up their streams. We'll see you guys tomorrow for another killer day on stream. Reminder, we won't be on Spaces for Fridays. We'll be streaming on Fridays. Make sure you have that YouTube reminder. Set for you tomorrow. And yeah, we'll see you guys then. Peace out, everybody.
See you later, guys.
Later, crew.
The boys coming over to hang out?
Yeah. It's about to get smelly in here. Holy shit.
Drop it low, girl.
Can I just state how they missed my stop by 1 point?
They missed your stop by 1 point.
Yeah. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord.
I almost want to just go break even stop on this because if this pops up again, I'm not going to like it. I'm not seeing much juice here. It may still be a little bit early. Is it lunchtime? What is... It's nothing.
It is.
Does it take my 10, 15 point win and just walk back away?
IWM's back in new high today. Well, it's pennies away. It's 4 cents.
Yeah, I'm about to just go break even because I don't want this to push up off of this.
No lie, I actually just closed it for 7 points. Covered. I'm rich. Yeah, I just covered out. I'm not too sure. I'm trying to get a spread, but I can't get filled on anything.
Come on, just drop it. Just drop it. Make it do something. Yeah, I'm doing break-even stop. There's no point in risking too much here. I can always chase back in it later. If it actually breaks, I got a feeling it's going to pop up and take me out. But we'll see. Come on, just start drilling. Don't come back up. I could just de-risk and trim a little bit. I'm looking for 850 and 830s. I think my parents' home is haunted. I keep hearing stuff.
Yeah.
I keep hearing stuff. There's nobody here. My mom left. I am in the Arkansas. Hot sauce. You guys remember And One back in the day? And One basketball? Hot sauce. Well, I used to wake up in the mornings before school, watch Hot Sauce and AI, Escalade, the big guy, Professor. Who else was on there? There's a guy, his name was like Skip to My Lou. The Air Up There. Who else was it?
The chat.
I'm about to just take profit here. As soon as I do, it's gonna rug though. Half man, half amazing. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Who else was there? There was a bunch of those guys. It was awesome. All right, I'm just gonna take a small trim here. Right there. I just took a small little trim. De-risk trim. $30 points on that. I think it is gonna slam, but like if it just bounces here again, I want to make nothing on the trade. I know this thing's back and forth. I mean, that's what I was sitting here watching my P&L go like back and forth and back and forth. I'm like, why am I not taking some free money? Here you go. Here you go. Now it's dropping. Look at that delta dropping. Yeah, today was the day to sell options. Yesterday was sell spreads, call spreads. Today,
Yeah, I'm not lying though. I got no premium.
Iron Condor.
Yeah, I haven't opened anything. I don't. Got no premium. Should have did it right in the beginning of the day. I mean, hindsight, but.
Come on, drop it low, girl. Break through the 70. It should just drop 20, 30, 40 points rapidly. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Boom!
There you go.
Boom! There goes both of my hits. That's 50 and 60 point trims. I am now out 3/4 of my
He's
position.
a demand. A demand. And now let me see what these premiums look like.
All right, let me make sure. Move my stop down a little bit here. Beautiful, beautiful trade. Stop is in profit. That is patience to a T right there, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, this looks like it's gonna come unglued right here. Like
Good.
It gets under right here. We should go see that low of day. Right back to that point of control. Should just be a magnet.
Give us something. Let me live.
Oh, here we go. Now we're crushing. Now we're crushing. Get under this. Yeah, I've got a quarter of a position left. What,
What's
Jordy,
up, crew?
Jordy sneak
What's
in
up?
here?
Yeah, I
Oh, yeah.
snuck in here. Sorry, I was just getting us the live stream all posted to X and everything.
Let's go.
How we doing? Have a choppy ass morning, huh?
Jordan.
Oh. Casey and Maple just played this thing scalping up and down all morning. I tried to touch it for a minute. I tried to freaking get in, and oh boy, it was interesting what happened. So I always have whenever I enter any position, I'm always entering market. And when I do that, it will instantly set a stop loss and a take profit for me, 100 ticks in both directions. And then I can just easily grab that, move it to my TP, grab it, move it to my stop loss, whatever it may be. Entered the order. My 2 orders for 100 ticks in both directions came out. The candle instantly dropped 100 ticks, got me out for profit, but it happened so fast. I only got like full profit on one account. It was just a weird morning. So I'm up $740. But that's kind of ass considering what I'm actually usually hitting on a green day. So I don't know. An interesting morning. I haven't taken anything else.
Dude, I sat here and sat here and sat here, and I'm in my first trade right now.
Really interesting.
And
Yeah.
sat here and
we actually did get a nice 5-minute inversion to the downside right now on the short to take it down to maybe below a day. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't know. It's too late for me. I can't take that. So I'm just chilling. I guess still a good day. Like always a good day, but didn't really get what I wanted there.
All right,
I'll
I'm
take
gonna
the green, I
trim
guess.
out. I'm gonna trim out slowly here as we come down further to the next targets. Come on, give me 800 or 805 will be 100 points. I'll take a trim there.
Yeah, entered 5-minute inverse, and we're looking for a 1-to-1. That's about a hit. 72 points.
Oh, don't buy it. What just happened? I'm gonna move my stop down to like 850s here to lock in, no matter what.
Maybe a good day to sell options. Phenomenal day for spreads. Absolutely. So yeah, I basically just kicked back. I don't know. I guess that's a trade I took, but like, not much of a trade. It's more in break-even territory, to be honest. But whatever, we'll take it. Got Friday tomorrow. Close up the short week. My hair's going crazy today. Oh damn! Look at this shit. Look at
Let's go.
this rat's nest right now, dude.
All right, fellas. I'm going to go to the gym. I'll be back.
100-point
yoked,
game.
baby.
I just
Go get
took
yoked.
my next little trim here.
Nice.
I've got a couple more sprayed out 780s, like right at 780.
That 1-to-1 did play out.
I don't even know where to trim lower than this, to be honest. Just, I mean, does this just gulag? Like 715 maybe? And then, I mean, how low can this thing go? I mean, Top Step may have to pay me again today.
Take that shmoney.
Big bounce here.
Yeah, interesting day. When we finally turn down, it's going to be nasty.
Turn down for what?
That was good. Yeah, we'll see. Can't argue with daily order flow right now. I mean, we are respecting a bearish till we get over that. It's tough. But yeah, it's just really based on that for me. Daily imbalance. Nice bounce intraday here.
Yeah, big old bounce. Yeah, this should pop up and take me out here. But the trail my stop right down on this candle. Just all the way back to the EMAs in the midpoint. That 100-point trim was clutch.
I did get what happened to me on film.
From today?
Edit that. Yeah. It's going to be funny. You're going to see me like freak out, dude, and I go flat and all on fucking Trade Seeker so fast because I'm like, what is happening, dude? Because I was going to go break even. We had a 5-minute fair value like sitting below, so I was going to go break even as soon as we hit that. And basically I entered the trade and we just dumped into that. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So it was a good thing that it took me out, but I was looking for more. But what was the
trade you took? I'm sorry, I was in the middle of like managing this trade when you came in.
You're good.
We talked about it.
No, you're totally good. Here, let me show you for a second. Dude, it was the most interesting shit. So we tap into whatever time frame gap this is, an hourly or 4 hour, I forget. It's a 4 hour. I remember now. Sorry. Clicked the wrong thing. So we tapped into that 4 hour and I was like, okay. There was also an hourly in here, a bit lower that we were already trading in. So I was like, okay, I'll look for a short to maybe rebalance to that 5-minute gap, which we had, which if I go on a 5-minute, see was sitting right here. So I was just trying to catch a little something from here, basically to go retest that, which we got, but it just happened way faster than I thought. So I took it on, what was it, 2 minute? I believe it was a 2-minute inverse. Yeah, it was. This is marked slightly.
You went short or long?
Short. Okay. I know it. You can't really tell. I know.
I was like,
I know you can't really tell.
Both directions right here because I was like, and the way this morning was, it could have been either direction.
Yeah, and so this 2-minute closed. Right when this 2-minute candle closed here, I took it short, and so I took it here, right, and we instantly fucking just dumped. And again, like when I put an order in, like let's say I'm about to put an order in, when I'm about to sell, this is usually at 100 ticks on both sides, right? So as soon as I press this sell button, it's going to put 100 ticks above as my stop loss and 100 ticks below as my take profit. I didn't realize that was too little for this volatility right now. And it basically just put that limit order in as soon as I market ordered into the position, dumped, took me out, but only took me out because the candle was so wild on like one of my accounts for $400. And then all the rest of the accounts I had to flatten all, and it got me out for like $60. It was the weirdest thing. But I would have went break even here if this was like normal, would have went break even there and was looking for lower, and I would have gotten stopped at break even. So I guess I'm kind of happy that it worked out the way it did, but my fault for sure. I didn't realize the volatility, and I needed to double this to 200 ticks.
Well, that could have gone real bad too.
Well, either way, even if it went bad, I would have gotten stopped at break even because we rebalanced to 5 minute, and as soon as we hit that, I have to go break even. But it was just fucking happened all at once. It was ridiculous. So. Yeah.
What's up, Dan the man?
What's up?
How are you guys doing today?
Doing good. This is a 2 minute, David. I am always trading on whatever the highest time frame inverse is. But yeah, here I'll throw M screen back up. But that's just what happened to me so quick this morning. I was waiting for something else and didn't get it in my time frame. So kicking back.
I wish you could put your stop like in profit on TradingView.
You can. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I can't go below my cost basis. No, on like the little demonstration thing. It won't let me go down here, dude.
Oh.
On this thing.
Yeah. You would just mark a line, yeah. If it's your actual position, though, you can.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, my actual position, yeah, my stop's in stop is in profit.
I thought you were saying you were trading on TradingView for a second, and it wouldn't let you like put a stop in profit. I'm like, of course it does. But no, I get you.
No sir. Dan, you been trading anything today? I set for. Let's see. I entered this trade at 11:30, so I set for 2 hours and did nothing. And then this took the first trade of the day on a short here, 905 average, and I've already trimmed out 3/4 of it.
Manually, I took a long on NQ, which I don't normally trade, 24,785. Sort of that sweep of the lows there. Then it found support, and I got long and took that for about 130 points.
Nice. Yeah, volatility has been there.
I can't take credit for that one. I was following a Lee trade.
There you go.
Yeah,
good guy to follow.
That was a Fibonacci trade. So, I tailed that one. So it was a good morning.
Solid. Yeah, no other trades. It's pretty choppy out there.
Nothing else.
Explaining what I was doing, but
automated stuff, I'm pretty much profit targeted out on every single account now.
Is it Market Ninja that took that trade today?
Yeah, it had 111 points short. Took like a 20-point loss or so, 25-point loss, and then it reversed short for 110 points or so.
Very nice.
I have a Russell 2000 strategy I'm running right now too. RTY.
Is that's Market Ninja too?
Why?
No,
that is a different
one. A different one from the marketplace, Kairos, and that's more of a trend catching strategy, but it works really great on RTY.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to be diversified in what I run on what accounts, so that if I have a bad day one, I have a good day in another, and today's one of those days that tend to align as a good day on all. So
there you go.
Love it.
I'm building up all my funded accounts. I still have doing some damage repair from losing 5 funded accounts, but
I still have runners.
Yeah, I think you might get a little more.
Is this a day where
NQ
You see
takes
that,
out
that'd be
yesterday's
great.
lows, then I think you're going to get quite a bit more.
Yeah, I think it wants to at least rebalance and test that again.
I mean,
it's-
if there's
yeah,
a day
we
where we're
lose-
gonna break both sides, it seems like today.
We lose that 750 area. It turns into, just from a profile, like if I'll go to 30-minute here. If you see this point of control that we've been trying to hold, which it moved up a little bit here, let me just zoom out. This point of control, oh, you just see how wide this is. 780 is kind of the ledge, 750 to 780. If we lose that, the spot we bounced yesterday morning and then this morning, like I think we really value area low pretty quickly. 5 to 6. I mean, it can fall 200 points quick.
Yeah.
There is some traffic in here, in the lower 700s, but I don't know. My read this morning though was it could be choppy until it starts getting going one direction or the other, and that kept me out of some bad scenarios. But nothing looks good about this, especially, I mean, ES is about to take out the lows again.
Yeah. Looking a little rough.
Yeah, SPX losing this 850 again is going to be rough.
Nara, you got any thoughts going into next week with NVIDIA earnings?
You know, I have limited bandwidth, and my focus has been on sort of expanding ClearEdge and building ClearEdge to be better and better each day. So, to be honest, my own trading has taken a hit with that.
Yeah.
I still try and pay attention to what's going on. I'm much less active on the stock side and option side than I have ever been. I'm sort of managing sort of a medium-term portfolio. I bought some Bitcoin the other day.
Okay. I don't hate that. I bought some in this area as well.
I've never really bought Bitcoin, to be honest. It was sort of the first. I've traded in and out of MicroStrategy and some other stuff, but I actually bought Bitcoin. What was it? Sort of end of last week.
Right when everybody's sour about it, right? It's time to. That's when you
Yeah.
start
So I
leaning
actually
in.
saw there was an article that someone in Legerity posted. It was like an argument for Bitcoin going to zero, and I was like,
boy.
yeah, okay.
This is time.
It's like the old adage too, like when
it just happens over and over too. The pendulum gets swung too far to one side, and you take advantage of it.
I mean, going to zero, and
you know how bearish me and Emp have been on it into
when
last year's lows.
So I was not in disagreement with you guys actually.
Oh no, and now I flipped. Now it's like
still go lower.
Oh, for sure. I'm not seeing any real signs of like crazy buying.
Medium term for me is year to 3. Sometimes medium term positions turn into longer term positions, like Rivian has somehow turned into a longer term position for me. Raytheon was always supposed to be like a swing trade when I bought it at $70 after they had a 300 million write-off. That's ended up being a long-term position. So sometimes they transfer from being medium-term to being long-term, but yeah, I think Bitcoin could go back to 100 pretty easily. And at the price I bought, what did I buy it at? I'll have to look on my other screen here.
Yeah, I love seeing it on the timeline. Everybody starts to get scared, and
so like that's like, and I bought it just around here actually. I think it was last Thursday. Yeah, just around 65,000, a little over 65,000. But there's like an old adage too, like when the shoe shine guy starts talking about his stock portfolio, that's when it's time to sell. When you start seeing things about Bitcoin going to zero, it's probably time to buy.
Yeah,
exactly.
So I've had sort of pretty good luck with that investment or medium-term investment style over my years of doing this. And when things really get, I think it was the Bank of America has the crypto sort of sentiment gauge or fear, greed and fear gauge. And I think it was at a 5 out of 100.
Oh boy, yeah.
So that was, to me, it's like, okay, well, I'm not a huge like crypto person. I couldn't tell, like, if you wanted to have an intellectual conversation about crypto with me, I'll probably, see myself out. But I know that it's not going to zero, because in order for something to go to zero, it would need to have people totally stop believing in it. And
Yeah, good luck with that.
We're not there yet.
People still believe in AMC.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not going to zero.
Exactly.
I bought Palantir. My first buy on Palantir since $21.
Yeah, you were in that early. I remember we were talking about that.
Insane. Yeah, I was in I bought on direct listing day. I regrettably did not sell on the first run to 40 after it direct listed. I believe my price on direct listing was like $11.50. I still have a vast majority of those shares, and then when it came back down, I really loaded the boat at between 6 and 8. So I have just a lot of it.
Apes Unite.
Probably an amount of Palantir that would make wise capital allocators cringe based on the percentage of my portfolio.
Yeah, that's how people feel about my.
I mean, what happened was, I bought thousands of shares at between $6 and $8, and then when you appreciate like that,
oh yeah, you're cool.
It becomes a huge position. I just don't think Palantir has actually reached its real potential yet. I'm just still a believer in that company.
Yeah. I threw the link in chat for everybody to ClearEdge as well for that 7-day free trial. If you guys use code WOLF, I know we've been chatting about ClearEdge for the past little while. So that's still up for grabs if you guys want to take advantage of it. Get in the marketplace, get in the Discord.
Yeah, we've actually had a lot of new folks in the last couple of weeks, which has been really good. And sort of the best thing I think we've done with the business thus far is sort of figure out that our competitive advantage is actually not in sort of our software. I still believe is the best software on the market. Our strategies, I think, could be put up with any of them on the market. But I think what really differentiates what we do is sort of the assistance and customer service we provide, and the ability to help people get to a point of taking payouts and making some money from the market where they have not in the past. So I think that's really become our real competitive advantage, is our ability to help people along in their automation and trading journey.
Yeah, I see it in the Discord too. I know plenty of you guys in the chat are already in there, but for those that aren't, it's just full of people trying to help each other with the strategies and help each other, get it right for them, because it really comes down to, most of the time, the sizing. And based on the drawdown that you have in your account, it really just comes down to the sizing with the strategies most of the time. So it's just cool. You go in there and it's a bunch of people just helping each other, which I love to see. And obviously you guys are super active in there too, Dan. And you're got a whole team in there now growing, which is awesome. I love to see it.
I think that the people who have been the most successful with us and really consistently taking payout, passing accounts, are the the ones that sort of take it where they say, okay, well, this strategy over the last year has traditionally only had a drawdown of $3,000, right? And then they're taking a percentage of that and they're accounting for like a standard deviation more than that in their sizing. And if it's had traditionally had a drawdown of $3,000 on one mini, right? They'll drop it to the point where they could essentially have double that drawdown, that standard drawdown, and afford it. And I think what it's done for people is it's allowed people to be okay with a day that's red. I think that's really what automation can do for people a lot of the time is change your mentality where reality is you're going to have red days in trading. And if you allow red days to throw you off your game, right, you're never going to be successful. If you allow sort of red days to compound into more red days because you're pushing sizing or you're going on tilt, you know, that doesn't translate into consistent gains.
Agreed.
But you be okay with a strategy that is sort of has a day that's red.
Oh, I mean, you have to be if
and you learn that that's part of the deal here is that no strategy, especially in the automated world. I mean, there are some very, very good manual traders that rarely have red days. You're not going to find that in automation.
I saw Gov in the chat here. I decided to just come lean on this palm.
Look at him. Look at him. He's just leaning on the palm tree. I love it.
I got my white beach pants on today.
Yeah.
My Puerto Rico pants.
Yeah. How's the sun? You getting some sun? You tanning out there too?
Yeah, it's you know, I need the SPF 50 today.
This guy, man. This guy. Dan, we did get a question from the audience here. Any good futures trading strategy that you recommend? How much does it cost us to run that strategy?
So I guess I'll answer a question with a question, and that's what trading style do you want? And the answer, I guess, is we have lots of good futures trading strategies, and I'll share my screen for some of them here.
Yeah, go for it. I'll throw it up.
Let me get my screen right here. You have too many screens. Sometimes it can throw off stuff.
You're good. I know you guys have some updates on the platform that me and Lee went through the other day.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see all the strategies with the charts next to them, or like the little chart button next to all your strategies. So instead of having 20 tabs open, you can just open that and click on whichever strategy you want to look at the time. Saves me some screen real estate, which is good. My computer's probably happy about it as well.
Yeah, let me.
But also just looking aesthetically better.
ClearEdge platform.
Yeah.
Let's see which screen. That's screen 2.
I got the strategy up. This is the gold. Is this Market Ninja?
Yeah, this had a really nice trade this morning. Let's use the old ruler trick.
Oh yeah.
Order filled.
So what's that? 19.5 points on gold. $19.5 on gold. That's a massive trade.
That's a big move on gold. I know 19.5 points on something like NQ, what we're normally trading, is not like that crazy, but on gold,
yeah,
guys,
no, that's
pretty
a
wild.
big trade on gold.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a nice one this morning. Now we can go. This is actually the ClearEdge platform. And I have my. I hit profit target on a lot of stuff today, so that's why you see stuff turned off. But Let's go to the Ninja here.
That's what I was talking about right there, by the way. Just like so easy. You have all your strategies running and look at he can just click that button and it brings him into the trading view screen. It's so nice.
Well, they're smooth right there in the chat.
Shout out Smooth. He said, I want a strategy that never loses. Or that was from the ClearEdge account. I see Smooth too. Ninja MNQ killed today.
Yeah, so this was today on this one. This is an NQ strategy. This is the only NQ strategy I run at the moment. And essentially you saw here, we had, this is today, right? You had a long here and you exited here. So 26 points. Then you had a long here and exited here. So 15 points. So what's that? 40 points in losses into 11 a.m. hour. And then at 11, you reversed short here.
For 110 points, 111 points. Nice.
For 111 points. So
beautiful.
A net of 60 or almost 70 points.
Awesome.
On the day on this strategy. Taking fully automated, taking 3 trades. First 2. If you're oversized, right, or you have a daily profit, or drawdown limit, that could tap you out, right? So losing 40 points on NQ, if you're oversized, you could very well, like was Tradify, I think is one of the ones that has a daily drawdown of 1,000. Say you're trading 1 micro or 1 mini. 40 points is probably going to get you close to that.
Yeah. But if you size down, cut that in half, cut that in a quarter.
You live the fight for the next trade. And this strategy is a great. This strategy is in ClearEdge. Someone asked that, but
this is Market Ninja, guys. You can see this one in the marketplace on ClearEdge.
So our marketplace is comprised of strategies that. Actual users of our software came to us and said, hey, I built this. This is something I've been running with success. Do you want to test it out? And then we test it out for a period of time. And we make sure that it actually is doing what it's supposed to be doing. But I mean, this is it's showing on 1 micro. But over the last 90 days, just on 1 micro.
10 grand. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's just silly.
Imagine that on 1 mini.
Yeah, it would be 100 grand with 3,000 drawdown.
Yeah, it's huge. It seems like this is the top strat right now that everybody likes, or
certainly on NQ.
Like at least you guys.
I mean, I think that we have a lot of people that run this. We also have a lot of people that are running this one here. I certainly am running this one. You can actually see what I'm running right here.
Yeah. Which one is this that you just pulled up? Is Kairos?
Yeah. So it's
Kairos RTY.
So you can click right on the trading view link.
It's awesome.
Takes a second to load here, but.
Oh, it brings up news for you too? That's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen anything that does that before.
What?
It brings up the economic calendar for you.
Yeah, so that's obviously you can turn that off if you don't. I don't like it when I'm
when you're actually
mobile
in something
because it takes up a lot of my screen.
It is cool though. I'd like to have it.
So I think you can turn it off. Let me see. Actually, I think turn that on, but yeah, you can turn the tables off like that.
Yeah.
But it is nice
good, though.
so you know what's coming up, what's going on.
But it shorted at 5 p.m. last night. Got out this morning on the morning dip.
No, 5 a.m. 4 a.m.
Got it. Yeah.
This is a 1 minute chart, and then it exited here, but it also took a loss here. But this is a better than 1-to-1.
Yeah, it's generally what I'm taking. Obviously,
so this is from yesterday. Here, when the market opened. It took a long, it exited for a loss here. But so, I mean, this is what I mean, where if you're oversized here, you have a loss as your first trade, but then you get a win as your second trade, and now you're green.
Mhm.
If you're running just this strategy, and we can look at the last.
Also, just real fast, just was the update. I did stop out of profit 20 points ago on that M&Q short from earlier.
Heard that.
Nice. I almost took a long there. That was sort of the area I was looking at it from earlier, but we never really got below. I wanted to see a little creep below 24,800 to try and grab another long, but. So these are the last two trades here from today. So it started at 18:05, so 6:05 Eastern last night. Took a short. This is on one RTY. Lost $495, but then it shorted. It took a long, sorry, and then shorted here. So it's up $130 on two trades. But this is a nice strategy too. This is another one that's available in the marketplace.
Yeah, all these strats, guys, you can go grab them for yourself in the marketplace once you get into ClearEdge and start running them yourself. Really easy. The process to getting everything set up has just gotten easier and easier from what it used to be.
Marketplace here.
Yeah.
And you can actually see something new here. See that icon?
Yeah, what's that? Can we talk about that yet?
Not yet.
Ah, coming. Yep.
So you can see I'm having a little issues with it today, but this is a beta test version. So the only thing that's different about this version than the customer facing version is actually Rhythmic. But marketplace here, and you can see all of the strategies that are available in the marketplace. So that Market Ninja is available here. Kairos Bands, which is the one I'm running on RTY, is there too. So the other thing that there's going to be this vendor here, Elevated Algos. He's going to be launching a whole suite of stuff. One is a ES strategy, and the other is like an opening range suite. So that's going to be pretty cool. And same with Kairos Bands, is they're going to be launching a suite of strategies, whether that sort of run on different things, so that you can bundle those together and get a group of strategies that run well on different instruments. And they all have 7-day trials, so you can try these things out and test them out before you use them.
Yeah, it's nice. You guys don't have to just go out and pay for something that you don't know really how it's working yet. Try it out, see if you like it, and then you can go for the payment after. I love to see Tommy. He got ClearEdge cooked for him last night. Snagged a short. Is the strategy called Elevated Ninja? How can I get it if I'm already a part of ClearEdge? If you're already a part of ClearEdge, it's going to be even easier for you. If you're not a part of ClearEdge, I pinned the link in the top of the YouTube chat, so you guys can go there and sign up. But once you've signed up and you've downloaded the software, you can just go into the marketplace right here that we're showing on screen, right on the left-hand side that Nara's pointing at, that little shopping cart, and that'll open up the marketplace for you. And any of these strategies you guys can try out and see if you like. But Market Ninja's on there and a few others. So super easy, all within the platform. Don't have to go anywhere else.
And this is your platform where, so you wanted to add your licenses and your marketplace. This is your essentially all of your subscriptions here. So these are the ones that I have. So that's it. Pretty simple. Just go to the shopping cart, and then you can see that. But this is the dashboard here. I do most of my work on the ClearEdge platform on the dashboard. So
I love the way it looks now. You got the logos for all the different platforms, which is nice.
Yep.
I think it's awesome. Yeah, looking good. Definitely come a long way from what this originally was looking like.
Yep.
And that still was like, it was pretty solid. Like everything worked solid, you know what I mean? But you guys just continue to make things just more aesthetically pleasing. Everything works, faster and faster. So
And this
I
is
just
the
love
really
to see
nice
guys continuing to upgrade stuff. Yeah, the
So
panic
say
close. Will that
someone
close
knew-
out everything that you have open?
What's that?
If you hit that panic close, will that like just close everything that you're in?
Flatten every position in every account
Nice.
and turn it off. So
Yeah,
say
it can be useful, you know, here and there,
well,
just in case.
let's here's an example. We're all hearing about all this Iran stuff. Something
like that
happens
comes
very
out.
quickly, and when you have really high volatility, automation probably is not the best thing. You're going to get really, really swingy things. You've got strategies, like my strategies are tuned for running essentially a 12 VIX market up to like a 30. But say you get a VIX spike to 50, you know, you're going to need to make some adjustments before you can trade that. So hitting that panic button and flattening everything and exiting makes a lot of sense when things happen like that. Doesn't mean you can't turn it right back on, but you certainly have the ability to exit right away. Now, here you can always see your logs, right? You can see what has gone through, what has been rejected, what if there was a rejection, right? So this was rejected by broker for a reason, right? I actually had hit profit target.
Got it. Yeah, so it didn't want you taking any more trades. Makes sense.
So it wouldn't let me, right? The broker
didn't go through.
We're not letting you take a trade. So what it did was it flattened the position if there was one, and it turns itself off as a safeguard. Say there's a reason why say Tradify's having an issue, and they're having a platform outage.
Yeah. And
your order does not execute correctly. The safeguard is in place to turn itself off so it doesn't keep. The biggest sort of risk when you're automating is multiple orders hitting over and over and over again.
Yeah. So that's why it's nice to have some kind of trigger that just turns itself off when the volatility comes in. It's nice. I know someone from the chat was asking if there's a video on how to use this strategy. What's cool about automation is you don't really have to use it. You just have to set it up and tie an account to it, which there are videos on if you go to the ClearEdge YouTube.
So actually our marketplace vendors, and you can check it out on our YouTube, but they started doing like a Friday night YouTube on our page. It's also live on our Twitter account, but they started doing this every Friday and talking about how to use their strategies, how to sort of why they designed something to do this or that. And it's really been very popular with our users. So that's every Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. And those recordings of those videos are also on our YouTube. But
that's awesome.
Sort of our Discord has specific rooms for each strategy. And there's multiple different setups per strategy. And I can show you what I mean. So let's see. Let's go to Ninja. Actually, let's go to Kairos, right? So this is the NQ 1 minute. A lot of people like this one, but Kairos has, actually I probably need to update it on this because I haven't updated it on this strategy yet, but they do presets on this one. So like we always say, like if you're brand new to automation, this is probably the best strategy for you if you're brand new. The reason is there's configuration presets.
Oh, that makes it so easy. Yeah.
So whenever like we get someone come to the help desk say, I've never traded before, I've never used automation before, what strategy should I run? We always tell people to use this one. The reason being is that they have done a ton of work on settings for every single instrument that they have ever tested their strategy on. So the other thing that's really cool about this one is like I went and changed the instrument, or I make a new layout, and I add this and I change the instrument to RTY, it will automatically change the preset to RTY.
So RTY. Oh my gosh, I love that. You're making it seamless. Everything
Right.
is so seamless, which I love. It makes it easy for
And then
anybody to come in and
people
use
do
it.
go in here, and I mean, there are optimizers that you can get for trading view strategies, right?
Yeah.
They exist. TradingView does not endorse them. We don't endorse them, but there are people that use them, and you can enter all the criteria that you're looking for an optimization setting for a strategy, and it can run hundreds and thousands of different combinations. And then you can get the settings that the optimizer says are the best. The problem with that, yes, now you can lose money more seamlessly and automate. Well, so that's a really funny comment, but
Boris is our class clown. We love Boris.
How cynic. So if you're losing money sort of after month 1, sure, that can probably happen. After month 2, probably could happen too. But if by month 3, 4, 5, 6,
well, just inverse the strat, to be honest. At that point,
be able to generate money, because if we weren't, then I don't think anyone would resubscribe.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, don't be Boris. You put daily loss limits on, Tommy? I don't. And the reason I don't is, and I don't know if you've ever talked to David in the ClearEdge Discord, he's of the same belief I am. If I put a daily loss limit in, I'm messing up the math of the strategy, and I should only need a daily loss limit as sort of a, oh shit, loss limit. So on my funded accounts, I'll put an oh shit stop. On my evaluations, I do not. But it's only for if there was a news event and I had a position go blow a stop or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, again, guys, grab that free trial that's pinned in the chat. Get on there, guys.
See if I have any trades in right now.
Yeah, let's see. Market's pretty choppy, just chilling. Didn't quite take out any lows.
What's up, guys?
Got a retest. What's up, Casey?
Oh, Jordan,
Still
I
trading?
bought my first. Yeah, I just bought my first 150K account. Select on Tradify. I took a short first trade, made $550, and then I took a long on ES because it printed a Morningstar reversal off equal lows, and I made $300. Now I'm up like $850 on that account.
Nice.
Just bought. Literally, I was sitting on stream in Discord. I was like, I really want to get a 150 and add that in here. I was like, you know what? It's $200. I'm gonna go ahead and get it, and pulled it up, added it to my trade of 8, and took 2 trades back to back.
There we go, baby. That's how we do it.
Freaking this chop has been insane.
As well.
I got my nice purple chart.
I love the colors you do. You're so creative with your chart colors. It's fun.
Well,
for like each different strategy, you're kind of running.
It's solely because I can, on my TradingView desktop, you can color code.
Mm-hmm.
So
it makes it easier to keep track of everything. I imagine.
Right. It helps me with keeping track of things. A lot of people criticize me for my purple chart here, but my purple chart makes money. So
facts. Hey, purple's
looks better than Jordan's like Desert Storm.
Yeah, Jordan's chart makes me want to take a nap.
You guys just don't like earth colors, all right?
I just don't.
It makes me think you're going to.
I don't like light mode because it makes me think that you're either a sociopath.
Bro, don't ever go to any stock exchange ever. I got white charts. They're all running white. Walk in there and get blinded.
It's an interesting argument. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm going to war in Kuwait, so I don't want to watch your charts.
No, you're clearly going to war in the Dominican Republic.
Bro. Real ones run light colored charts. Like real ones run light colored charts.
Very, very clearly not in Kuwait. Well, you know, it could be Gaza once the Trump hotel is built.
Yeah.
Dude, Riviera Gaza is going to be sick.
Yeah. What is the secret lab indicator? So this is one that I built many, many years ago. This is actually about to get a major upgrade, an update. So sort of the story behind Secret Lab is it's named Secret Lab because it's incredibly simple. And people are always asking, well, what is it? And to be honest, if you spent any time on it, you could figure it out. But it's an incredibly simple strategy that just grinds and works. We're getting some pretty major updates to it in the next week. But this was originally designed about 4.5 or 5 years ago when prop firms were really just starting. And there was really only Apex and Top Step and maybe one other one out there. There was really no such thing as an end of day drawdown. So ClearEdge was actually the idea. Having a retail based automation platform was actually built for a really specific reason. And it's about 4 or 5 years ago, myself, Gov, Smooth, we were running another Discord, the trading education Discord, and we started. I had a affiliate code for Apex.
Netflix has a headline.
Netflix
headline that they have room to offer more money, and Netflix getting sold off hard. Warner Brothers.
So
I think can't catch a break.
Ample room to increase offer and bidding war for Warner Bros.
I don't know why they want it, but I saw the amount, and our Discord wasn't very big, and I saw that I was getting $10,000, $12,000, $15,000 a month in affiliate commissions from Apex, and so I started digging into what those commissions were on, and it was on account resets. And sort of the light went off in my head, Gov's head, Lee's head. Holy moly. How do we capture some of the money that is being spent on these account resets? And should we open a prop firm? And so we all came to the conclusion that prop firms are really dirty money. And they're really dirty money because they make their bread on failure, and they make their bread on people not succeeding. They lose money when people succeed, as we can see from some of the prop firm wars going on currently. And so could we get people to stop resetting so many accounts? And the answer was obviously we needed to figure out a way for people to pass them. And that was what Secret Lab was born. It's a strategy that is a scalping strategy that is meant to take very short trades, to not have those trades go against you very much, because it was designed for intraday trailing drawdowns. Now, with the evolution of prop firms having end of day and static accounts, it's not as necessary. You can sort of turn off that really fast trailing stop feature that this has. And this is a really good reversal trade setup here. It waits for things to base out and then look for a move the other way. Yeah, so that's really how both ClearEdge and Secret Lab were born. This was the original strategy that we were going to be having automated. and it's just had some minor tweaks over time. But the actual trade logic has not changed in nearly 5 years, and so it's been ran for many thousands of market hours, and shown that it can be consistent under many thousands of market hours in many different types of market conditions.
So this is like your longest tested strat then.
Absolutely.
Yeah, love that. Yeah, I still
Is
use
ClearEdge
this
on
one.
WAP?
No.
You have
It's just ClearEdge.trading.
ClearEdge.trading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have the link pinned in the chat too, if you can find it there.
So you Casey, when you first signed up back in probably July or August, you were on WAP.
Because that was when you
Yeah.
guys.
When we first launched, we were on WAP, but we have built our own back end since.
Well, that's
Mostly because
awesome.
WAP.
So now that I'm getting more to my degen side. With
I would say that we're
scalping.
probably not the place to do that.
Well,
But-
no,
that's the balance, right?
Yeah. So the thing is, like, I'm getting more interested in futures now because I'm not really so much interested in doing SPX 0DTE options. So I've been using futures instead.
And wait till we get single stock futes and we can reduce our tax bill at the end of the year, Casey. Ooh boy.
Yeah. So I'm really loving being able to trade futures more than SPX. So now recently I've been working on a few accounts, and then again I just bought this 150, but at the same time, like, can I get a few of these like eval accounts that I have and connect them on ClearEdge
Absolutely.
to trade the automated strategy?
Yeah.
And kind of have those working on the back end while I probably will manage
100%.
some of the other accounts.
It's easier than ever to do. I mean, are you on Tradify on those?
Yes, all of them are on Tradify.
Money. Good to go.
Well,
I did take a second short here.
All you have to do is log into ClearEdge and put in your Tradify details and then you just log in through ClearEdge.
Let me see. So you have starter, advanced, and elite. Which one would you recommend?
I mean, for you, probably the middle one, because you're going to probably run more than 2 accounts and stuff. So
Yeah.
Start there, and then you can go up or down.
Go ahead and click in here.
Emp, we had Walmart earnings this morning, didn't we? Double B.
Yeah,
she's up on the day.
We get a 7-day free trial.
Oh, she's not up on the day. It looked like it was though.
There was a what's it called? Something about their forward guidance, but then they bought the dip like crazy.
Yeah.
You look at the chart, but I haven't dug into it. It's one of the, like, you know, when it's a long-term position, like, I don't have to know within an hour what's going on. Of
course,
I'll get that AI summary off Earnings Hub. I may actually go back and listen to the call, just since it is one of my largest. I think it is currently my largest holding, just because it's done so well.
Yeah. Empty back short. Dom's one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm looking for a waterfall here to 780, 750.
Waterfall. Yeah, like I said, I mean, if we're gonna have a day where we do end up, coming to those low chances on the IB and end up breaking both sides, this is the day for it to happen. You know what I mean? I think you'd probably agree. Yeah.
Well, yes has not broken either side of the IB, and it looks like it wants to go check out.
I didn't know that. I thought it did. It did not. You're correct.
That's what I'm saying. So you've got that going for you. Casey, your algo should just get. You should get your algo put into. You should work with Dan and and smoothen the back end team and get
Facts.
your algo coded in over there. Actually, I
Yeah,
generally
the
cross
only-
my mind.
Casey, I think
Yeah.
I looked at it before. Yours is an indicator, right?
Yeah, and it's
I mean,
and
you
it's
can
coded,
automate an
it's
indicator
coded
on
for
our software.
it's coded for SPY. I can apply it on ES, but the signals aren't going to line up because the data that it pulls from specifically works better on SPY than it does futures.
We have a guy
I'm
that
sure they can
actually
help figure that
runs
out.
a
Yeah.
SPX strategy on ES, and he's had a lot of success doing.
Boom!
Oh,
Come on, baby.
Yeah, I just looked over at Q's.
Get him. Here comes that low.
780. Come on, 780.
This is a good long spot here on NQ.
It is. It's also your most overextended tick on the day. It's minus 919.
We're gonna go ahead and just chase this trim out here at 790, and then hold the rest for 750s.
It's like I kind of want to try the long, but at the same time, it looks like.
I mean, it's a good risk reward here. You could stop out sub 745 on NQ. 40 points for 100 points up.
Yeah, I'm looking at this 68.55 on ES. Let's see.
I actually like it. I'm gonna try it.
Let's go. Let's go. We got some profits to play with.
Hope you guys heard me when I tried to say I was going short.
Order working. I've never heard that before. That's new. I got long at what's my long position at? 95.
I like when you hear order rejected. That one's funny.
Order rejected.
That one's always funny.
And my stop is 35. So taking 50 points of risk for 100 points plus. If we continue with the chop, it should get supportive here.
I think it looks like it wants to fall apart. Just
yeah.
And normally I'm a back to the middle type of trader.
I want to cover some.
My first scale will be here at 20.
I got to stop at entry. Doesn't go red. I'm about to cross over $1,000 profit now in this account. Let's go.
Order working.
Order working.
Order working. And I'll put an order right up there. We'll see which one hits first. There we go. There we go. All right. Nice. All right. Got 2 left.
Order cancelled.
All right. Let me see this thing. Let me go back to the ClearEdge website because I just did the confirmation. Should be a little long.
I'm getting that for you right now that I just got into a trade.
Sweet.
Oh, Tesla's coming down hard.
Sign in.
That's not good. It's no bueno.
I'm making you one, Jordy. Or
see.
Casey.
Meta and Google still look okay.
Here, I'll throw your screen back up, man.
Ooh, Apple just broke to the lows. Let's go. Probably should have added back right there.
It's got stopped on the wrist at entry on the other 2. I am now up. That one was definitely a lot smaller.
Order filled.
Added back 87.
940.
If we see 750, that point of control for the last several days is just a magnet. And then if that busts, then I think we could just fall apart completely.
Yeah, the larger time frame, we still have 15 and 30 minute squeezes that have been forming all morning. They haven't fired. The 5 and 10 did. How many different strategies do you guys have on there to choose from for the automation?
5, but each one of those strategies can run on many different things. We're actually testing 3 or 4 others right now to go on there. Eventually, it's probably by spring, we'll have 8 or 10 on there, different strategies, I would say.
Nice.
We have one that's a little more of a like 1 hour time frame type strategy. Looking for bigger moves on ES and bigger moves on MQ. Definitely a lower hit rate strategy, but when it hits, it hits pretty big runners. Probably not one for most prop firm accounts because it probably draws down more than people would like. But we have a lot of people that run cash accounts too. So, you know, people like that's one I like on a cash account because, you know, I'm looking. I don't care if I swing a trade over past 5 p.m. You know. Yeah.
Let me go ahead and get this set up. I'm supposed to be at lunch, but
I really like.
There we go.
Can't eat at a time like this.
Depends what you want to trade, Casey. Like if you want to, the best thing that I would do is like start with one, and then layer in based on sort of the risk that you're seeing. Here we go. Come on, give me another 20 points. Give me another scale so I can be 40 points of credit.
Yeah, let me get let me see.
So I sort of look at it as there's 3 tiers of strategies, right? If you like opening range strategies, the PXR strategy is the best opening range strategies I've traded. I don't like opening range strategies personally. It's not my thing, but we do have a lot of people that like those. Secret Lab, my strategy is going to require more user intervention than any other strategy that's on the marketplace. We don't give a whole lot of like settings guidance for that one because it's more of an advanced user thing where everyone has sort of different things that they like to play with on that. Kairos is probably the best starter strategy for anybody. Come on, give me that another 15 points. Fill me at 20 again. And then Ninja is probably the best sort of middle of the road where it does take some setting up from the user and copying charts and settings that he's worked on, but it's not as easy as Kairos is that you just sort of down click and have the presets either. So I really like Ninja on silver. He has some really good settings on silver in the Discord. You are in our Discord too, Casey, I think, right?
I believe so, yes.
Just go into the marketplace strategies room and the settings for each one of the different strategies is right in there for you and he has like charts that you can copy.
I'll get there. What are my balls? Oh, someone's at my door. Hold it.
Strategies will not work on options like SPY. This is a futures trading platform. Doesn't mean it won't always. It will not be expanded. I mean, we've talked about expanding to crypto. We have a lot of people that have requested expanding to connect to different crypto brokerages, and a lot of our strategies actually translate well to crypto. I think there are some. There's a preset on Kairos for Bitcoin futures. I'm just double checking. Yes, there is. There's micro Bitcoin future presets on Kairos. Yeah, I wouldn't say bye-bye ES yet. NQ hasn't broken. So NQ breaks, then yeah, sure. But NQ is still within the daily range. It could break the lows and, we'll exit out of our position on our stops, but you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we got you now. Say a reset or something. I didn't even know my screen was up. Is yours still here?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, there we go. I want to make sure to ask you. Make sure to ask you before I throw it back up there.
This one went on a crazy run during the silver chaos. It's cooled off a little bit since, but I mean, this is a month chart. It just takes a lot of trades.
Still trying to see the 750 get tested. Right now, you basically have a double bottom right there at low day. But the banks are selling so hard. ES looks like just terrible. SPX lost that 68.50 again. But if you go to your volume profile, the last 9 sessions or whatever it is, this 780 down to 750 is just the huge support shelf for me. Under this is where things would fall apart, but it would take a lot to get through this.
My last Google search for us was, where is Top Step's corporate office is located, to send them a strongly worded letter. I just want my money to be done with it. Come on, push it.
The volume on those sell candles is way bigger than this.
NASDAQ found support at earlier's low, so I don't think ES is going to break down without NASDAQ breaking down. It's actually not a bad spot to take an ES long either. But what do I know?
Yeah, this 854 or whatever area on ES has been nice. We'll see. Just based on the action leading into this is what makes me think that they're just going to start giving it up today ahead of options expiration tomorrow.
Pretty big negative downtick here too, on everything. We haven't quite broken yet, so we're stuck in the mud.
I think you could get one more flash down and it probably shoots back up off of 750 to be.
Yeah, we'll see.
If I had to guess, like if I was trying to long here, I'd have to give it some space to.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did about 60 points. I mean, I've been much more wide on my stops lately because I'm taking less trades. So like,
you have to in this environment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the banks are just all day long, just massive selling. XLF is just selling. I saw Gov in there mentioned it in the chat as well. It's something we've been watching all day. Here's that XLF. Just sell all morning. You have a pivot point support here on ES as well. I feel like if you shoot down, you get like a minus 750, 800 tick, something like that.
We just had a 1100. I used the NYSE one.
I went to the NASDAQ one just to see.
I like the New York Stock Exchange one because it gives me banks. It gives me all sorts
just
of different
across the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that we had about a -9. Yeah.
Usually you don't get a whole lot lower than 1,000 on that. I mean, sometimes when you're in a major sell-off, you will. So usually if I'm seeing ticks like that, we haven't broken down yet. That tells me that I'm in a decent spot for a risk-reward opposite direction. Same with if it was a plus 1,000 on the upside, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's very clear this is you see your volume.
Yep.
This is the bottom of the shelf here.
Yep.
That's QQQ. NQ is going to look about the same. Boy, there's way.
Yeah, we just popped off that negative 1,100 on the NYSE tick, so I think we could get a little pushback up here. That usually is pretty exhaustive. 1,100.
Yeah, this is your point of control for the last, basically since the beginning of the month. I mean, literally right where we're trading right on the point of control. Probably a good spot to trim. Or good, I mean, risk reward wise, it's not bad for longs here. That same theory.
Not always right, but I'm trying to find spots where I'm taking a trade where my potential upside is far greater than my potential downside.
Yeah, and I think like if your overall bias or read is to short here, I think you have to wait for it to break.
Yes.
Just based on that volume profile, I think you have to wait for it to break and come back.
There we go.
Here's a nice bounce. Microsoft has a headline about somebody doing PowerPoint. You were pretty extended from the 9 down there.
Yeah, tick bottomed out there at 1100, negative 1100. Now it's almost back to flat. Tick washed out.
Yeah. And then that's where like part of my brain goes to the other side and goes, okay, for continuation, this is like where you would re-enter.
Yeah,
not-
yeah. I mean,
I'm
if
not going to
if that were
re-enter.
gonna fall apart here, I would probably wait till like 24,820.
Yeah, and I'm not going to add anything back here again, just because of the scenario we just talked about with the level of type of support that's down there. If anything,
Okay,
it would.
you can fade me in.
No. I mean, I've been short for much higher. And this thing can come back to 840, and I still make good money on this trade. Like my style is to get in a trade where I like it, and trim every once in a while. Add a trim back if it looks like, continuation. I rarely see like a full profit target on my trades because I just the way I size and trim as it goes. Trump just said Obama gave away classified information on aliens. Wait, is that confirming it?
I mean, I would think so.
Confirming that there's aliens?
I would think so.
I think Trump just confirmed that there's aliens. And the White House knows because Obama made those comments the other day. And now Trump's saying that Obama gave away classified information. Guys, they're here. The aliens are here. Where is he talking at? Great aliens. Some of the best extraterrestrials. That's what I call them. And I did well with the aliens. They voted for me.
Come on, give me 20.
If you get back over like 25, thing probably starts just flying back up, right? Book map's dry down here.
Market ripping on Trump alien comments.
Order filled.
Who just filled an order? I don't know what year that came out of.
I just got a automated trade here. What am I? I think Secret Lab just went long. I think. Yep. Secret Lab just went long. You'll hear the orders as they go here because this is trading automated here. Come on.
Order filled.
Yep, there's Secret Lab just exited. So nice winner there.
Boom.
Oh, there we go. Here's 20. Here's my scale in my other account.
Order filled.
There we go. I'm well protected now from my long. See? Good risk reward longs. They pay.
Boom.
nailed that one. Yeah, that was a nice little secret lab trade there. Nice long scalp.
Now, do we go short again?
Did you have my screen up? Did you guys see it? I don't know if you guys saw that one, but
Get it right here. What triggered it long on that?
it's a secret.
Is that why it's called Secret Lab? I like it. All right, my
Here we go. I
profit
should get
stops on
another
the rest.
scale here
Yeah.
at 40.
My profit stops on the rest just hit.
See if my next scale at 40 hits.
Order working.
Do I just short it though again right here? Just buy back my profit stops or sell them again.
Give me 40.
Let's see. See if you hold previous session low, like on a reclaim, yes. Otherwise, it's just straight back to the gulag. Straight back to the gulag. You're gonna make me. You're gonna make me sell it again right here. Oh no. Look at these dirty dogs. That was 6850 SPX just got its teeth kicked in. Yeah. Hit it at 825.
I adjusted my stop to be break even. It's under low a day.
It's funny, I profit stopped at like 830 and got back in 5 points lower.
I might add a little bit back here.
Yeah, if it holds the 780s here again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still not convinced we have a full breakdown. Sort of a show me. If it breaks down, sure, great. But if you're pressing a short into here, it's not a prudent idea. I could see Secret Lab taking another trade here, to be honest. Maybe. We'll see.
Oh, ES looks rough still. Banks are still drilling middle of day. Do we have any big names falling apart?
Any what? Not really. I mean, Apple's sort of falling apart, but it's only down 1%.
Yeah, Apple's the only thing dragging us right now.
That's what I mean.
Maybe Meta. Netflix is in that kind of top 10 weighting, so. Bonds are ripping. TLT just went green.
It's not always a good thing. I'm going to add a little bit here to NQ.
Order filled.
Yeah, what I saw yesterday was right when we started rolling over, the dollar started ripping, TLT started falling hard, like going opposite directions, and all the risk on, like all the metals started dying. Industrials are starting to sell.
My stop's at 50. It would be essentially break even.
There it is. Boom! I just got my Trum 752. All right. All right. Now you trail this one tight because this could do the same thing again.
Yeah, I wouldn't short this at all. Still, I think this could be a fakey breaky.
Honestly,
maybe
I like the long off of this reaction more than I liked it the first time.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna trail all the way down to like 780 here, stopping profits, almost 50 points.
Yeah, I think this is a little hairy spot here.
But if it comes through that, this thing could be a really nice flusher. I almost like want to go down to like 740 and put like a sell stop in.
This is dead on the ES 100 day. Yep, I think this could hold here. This is a hairy spot. Dead on the ES 50 day or 100 day, excuse me.
I look at ES and NQ both right here. It's huge support, and it is like parachute below here.
I agree with you.
The nice thing is you can do really easily risk reward. You know where you're wrong immediately on this.
Yep.
Order filled.
I took another shot long here. Let's see what I filled. I filled 56.25.
Of the two, I think I would long NQ over ES.
There we go. Take a quick scale here.
Order filled.
70 scale. 14-point credit there. See if we can get a move back to 20 for a 50-point trade again. That'd be lovely.
Yeah, I think you
can have a little breakdown.
I mean, your EMA 9 sitting at 800.
Yeah, I like taking longs when everyone tells me that don't break down. Yeah. That's one of my favorite things.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's because like how many people are putting pressure into a short, and if it
then they stop out. It just fuels it back up.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Or anybody that got short earlier today, or like where I was getting short up there, and that second bounce into the upper 800s. They're all taking profits here. That's the other reason why you have these reactions at these levels. It's you look for where,
and then you get the reclaim, right? People short on the breakdown, and then they stop out on the reclaim. Fakey breakdown, fakey breakout.
Yeah, so this is a perfect example of like, even if there's like in futures more than anything, there's people that are short that are covering at target as much as there's people that are also trying to buy these 750s, which create candles just like this one right here.
Yeah, so I'm at 56 and a quarter. Got 14-point scale. This could just pop right back to 820 because there's no volume down here. Look at those wicks from earlier.
Yeah, there's more volume on this can.
Like, look at that. I mean, that ripped off this level here from 760 up to 955. So over 200 points it ripped off this level earlier. So then it came down here and we got a long down here and we got another 70 points. So yeah.
So look at that was one of the highest volumes you've had in the last hour was on that candle right there at the bottom wick off the 750 level.
Here we go. Give me a scale. 90 scale.
We're just passing the baton here, Dan. I love this. We're gonna do this more often.
Let's go, kid. Clinic right now.
I bet Gov's over there just playing both sides of this. He's on both sides of this trade. Did we not send Gov a link? Why didn't Gov come? Gov said yes. Boy, this turned into... I didn't do anything for the first 2 hours. This turned into an amazing day. Oh, got smacked right off that 800 in the MA9.
ES bounced right on that 100 there. Dead on it. Pretty much lines up with yesterday's lows too. So ES is an even better long than NQ.
Order filled. Order working.
Order working. Took a little ES too at 53.
I'm at the point where I'm pretty much done, at least with this current market move. I mean, unless obviously something changes, if it just like breaks and starts flushing, like that's a different scenario.
Yeah, I think this is a
from
again. I like this is how many years have we talked about it? This is what I like. I like these areas where I feel like I can manage my risk well. I can take scales. I can reduce my cost. I can take free shots. Ooh, he's back. There we go. Give me that pop.
Yeah.
Below the shorts.
I heard everything you were saying. I just like reset my camera.
Let's see if we can blow out shorts here because I think that's what's possible.
Yeah, and I can see this. I can see this just blowing all the way back to like 850s, 860s.
Yep.
And really between 850 and 750, now that
There we go.
Now that we've come down and tested this area, I don't want to be involved between 850 and 750 and 850 at this point. Above or below that range now.
I'm looking for 68, 60. What do I want my scale at? 62? Yeah, I'll scale at 62 on ES.
Order working.
This order working thing's new. I'm on my Ninja Trader cash account here.
Oh, I remember that from Ninja.
Come on, give me 62. My exit on NQ would be 24,840. I'll actually adjust that to
Order
835.
filled.
There we go. There's 62. I think. Was that 60? Nope, wasn't 62. What else filled? Oh, silver automation filled. That's what that was.
Gotcha.
I wish the different brokers had they picked different voices.
Yeah. I think you can.
One's Tradify, one's Ninja. I know they're the same, but
Somebody
let's see. Silver.
Somebody in the chat one day
Silver.
said that they took their, I think it was the Tradify one, and they like, I don't want to use the term hacked, but they basically, played around with something within the file. They changed out the audio file to their own. So it has their own, like instead of saying order filled, it plays their own audio file.
This is a live automated trade here, silver. We'll see what it does.
I also want to point out why. I mean, while he's manually trading and putting on a clinic doing it, he's also got automated trades that are firing and making money. Like that's the cool thing about ClearEdge. Like not to go back into all the ClearEdge stuff because I think we covered it pretty well again today. But like this is the live example, and he could be sitting here manually trading. He could also be, on the T box of hole 7 right now and in the automation. So like that's the really cool.
It's too cold for that in the Northeast right now. I'm not on the beach in Barbados like you are.
I'm in Central Arkansas. I just happened to. I got a brand new MacBook, so I don't have I didn't have any like pictures or background stuff. Like this is the first picture I found was a picture I took in Puerto Rico. I just threw it up.
We'll see how this silver trade works out here. Might end up being a loser, but
did it short?
It did. Yeah, I have it up on my screen.
Yeah, I pulled it. I was just pulling up the price action in the chart here. I don't hate it, honestly. SPY also has an NFP support level right here, as well as QQQ. If we break under this today, I mean, I may just swing short the entire market, to be honest.
Nah, I wouldn't. We're still in this chop zone now.
We are, but the way it like broke down, back tested, broke down again, back tested lower highs.
That's called a trap.
It's been
Both
been very trappy, obviously, for like months, and I've waited and waited and waited, but I'm starting to get more starting to get more convinced.
We're breaking key moving averages, then reclaiming moving averages, and we're sort of flattening out like the 50-day and the 100-day, or even flattening out on things. And this is a market where you can't get too positioned one way or the other. Sort of, I don't know. I took a decent short from the highs, sort of end of January. I took QQQ 600s, really my only option trade this year. Closed those out back in early February, so it was only really a 10-day trade or so. And since then, I mean, we just really haven't shown that we want to go up, but we also haven't shown that we want to go down. And those are the markets that can be really, really nasty, especially for active traders like us.
Yeah, I agree. And the other thing that's really kind of holding me back from doing it is because the VIX is so high. Like, I mean, maybe
it's only 21.
Maybe you get up. Well, I'm saying like the VIX where it's at, and puts are expensive right now because everyone's getting them, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you get.
Well, you know what's coming now, and I haven't talked about it with you guys on stream, but these single stock futures are going to be such a game changer for us, ClearEdge, as a company.
Oh yeah.
But it's also going to be a game changer for active traders, and I'm not sure people really understand quite yet the impact that this is going to have. But for someone like me or you that trades and swings stock positions, right? The difference in tax treatment for us, short-term capital gains versus ordinary income, is just massive.
Oh yeah.
And so it's going to bring a lot of volatility and people that are not futures traders into the futures markets.
I was going to talk. I know, when I read it, I got excited.
It's really just going to be a game changer. I think this is actually going to have more market impact than like daily options or multiple options expirations a week there for like SPX and SPY. And I think this is more impactful than any market change that I've seen in sort of on a structural fashion than I've seen in my career trading.
Didn't they have these or some version of these like 5-6 years ago that they got rid of? Well,
not that I remember.
Or were they? Maybe it wasn't single stock future. What was it? Because it used to be quad witching, right? And they had something single something that they got rid of. The only reason I know that is because people started arguing over quad witching and triple witching, and I had to go look it up.
Yeah, I mean, making large portion of my income trading for quite some time now, and some of these things that I just don't concern myself with or care has really, when I stopped caring, like that's when my gains really started exploding, because like I trade levels, I trade spots and that's where my money comes from. But some of these structural things and retail trying to understand these structural inefficiencies and on things like quad witching and stuff like that. I mean, the vast majority of people, they just don't have the understanding to really ever understand them. And I know my limitations. I know my understanding limitations.
So there were single stock futures up until September of 2020.
I don't remember that.
It was there was one primary exchange, one Chicago. They ceased operations due to lack of popularity.
Well, I mean, that's probably why I don't remember. They weren't listed on the CME. I mean, there's lots of sort of obscure financial products out there.
Right.
Weirdo
side exchanges. Let's see. One Chicago was a specialized all-electronic exchange that traded over 1,200 single-stock futures and ETF futures from 2002 until September of 2020. Focused on high liquid, well-known U.S. equities, including Apple, Microsoft, Google, IBM, Bank of America. But it did apparently had all kinds of.
Someone just asked our help desk, and I assume they're in the audience, so I'm going to respond here because it's easier. If you are here, or if you're not here, I apologize. But someone asked if it works on the NinjaTrader desktop version. No. However, how I use it is I trade from the NinjaTrader desktop version. My manual trading is done on the NinjaTrader desktop version. I also have ClearEdge connected to my NinjaTrader account. My ClearEdge is connected to a Tradify instance on my ClearEdge account with my same login details as my NinjaTrader account. And so I am logged in and automating on my NinjaTrader desktop that I'm manually trading, but it's through a Tradify instance on the ClearEdge software, if that makes sense. So, person I was just talking to on our help desk, but talked about the NinjaTrader desktop and how they really like the NinjaTrader desktop for trading. I do use the NinjaTrader desktop for my manual trading. I connect on a Tradify instance. They're the same login to my NinjaTrader account, and if I want to automate my cash account, I connect that way. Now, if you're running a prop firm and you're running it like through Rhythmic currently, and I don't know if you can still see my screen, but I am testing Rhythmic at the moment. We're a couple weeks away from offering Rhythmic access, but when it does, we will have that, and then you'll be able to connect NinjaTrader desktop through that if that's what you so choose. But connecting directly to NinjaTrader desktop is possible, but it's got to be through the web version. But you can also have the NinjaTrader desktop open and then the web version of like Tradify, because your login will work just there is fine. And as for someone else asked about it running a VPS, yes, I do suggest running ClearEdge on a VPS. It is a locally ran software for a lot of reasons, but I live in a rural area. We lose power, we lose internet. I can't risk having my stuff disconnect if I lose power, I lose internet. So I do run it on a VPS. We offer VPS on our website. They're very affordable. They're very competitive to anything else on the market, and they're specifically designed for trading and running our software. So. See if I can get the 62 scale here on ES. Silver's still in this little short. Let's see if we can get a silver trade too. This is a Market Ninja on silver.
Did you already answer this?
Yes.
Okay. I thought I heard you mention.
Yep. I mean, we have people that run VPSs. We have people that don't. So yes, I would always suggest running a VPS. You're very welcome. See if we can get a flush out on silver and make some money. Can I run your strategies on my trading view and send alerts to my broker Tradify through my system? Absolutely. That is what we are designed to do. All you would have to do, and if you can see my screen, is go home here, you hit the plus button, you add Tradify.
Is IBKR a version for you guys?
Instance right here, this lucid one. Not right now. Interactive Brokers is one that is on the list to be done.
Nice.
The next cash broker that we'll be doing is AMP. Come on, 62 fill. There we go. Got it. 62 fill DS from 56. So for the person who asked about interactive brokers, my suggestion would be to, if you want to try and run it on a paper account on Tradify or one of these prop firms first. So if you're an interactive brokerage, you're talking about running it on a cash account. The people that have been successful running our stuff on cash accounts, automation is not manual trading. The risk profile is going to be different for you. So you're going to want to, thank you. You're going to want to be running on a paper account for a little bit just to get your feet under you, get your feet wet. And we're happy to work with you one-on-one to sort of work on your sizing and stuff so that we can prepare you to transfer to a cash account. But we had a very unfortunate situation happen. And even though we say to every single customer the same exact thing, before you run a cash account, run a paper account. Learn how it works, learn how risk works on automation versus manual trading. You might not think it's different. It's just $200 a trade or $500 a trade, but it's different. I have a whole webinar I did on automation risk assessing. And you gotta take your time and learn that stuff. And the people, we had one guy who jumped right into it. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I've done this multiple times. 2 days later, margin call, running minis using the multiplier, and ClearEdge ended up getting an 8 lot of NASDAQ and lost thousands of dollars.
Oof.
While it's an incredibly unfortunate thing, whenever you're using something new, you need to give yourself grace to learn something new.
Nice little like curl here. If you look at this ES chart.
Yep. Let's get a move here.
Gotta get back over this. Like
I'm trying to stop out of the silver trade. It looks like I missed my stop out here by a couple ticks. So we'll see what happens.
You need SPX to get back over this right here and fly up 10 points or so. Otherwise, it's just going to get stopped.
This has been a manual trading clinic this afternoon, live on.
Yeah,
Wolf
I think that was a really good example, by the way, and hopefully people are kind of paying attention to the way you like. Some people call it trading around a core or building. I think you use the term building credits, or you get in a position, you trim it, comes back down, you can get back in some. You still have your same risk below you, but now you've just built in credits into the trade. And it's something that I do pretty often. If I'm pretty confident in a reaction spot, I'll go in and I'll trim pretty quickly when it goes in my favor. If it comes back down and holds that same spot, I'll put those back on. And I've built up some credit. I know you and Gov do that both very, very well. So I just think if you look at the way Nara managed this trade, he took the trade, he took the trims, came back down, he took the trade again, he took the trims, came back down, and he was able to sit in it.
Yep.
And like at the same time, for me, as I was short into that area, I trimmed. I was kind of did the same thing. I was popped back up. I actually stopped out in profit and then said, okay, well, I can get back in here for a little bit, and got to my target, got back out again. And now just situationally, based on what the price is doing right here and what we, did our TA and looked across on all this stuff, I don't want to be in a short here any longer. I mean, yes, it's still lower highs and I mean, basically equal highs, I guess, at this point on yes, but it's, it's into a huge area. Unless it breaks, I don't want to be trying to short into the break because of how fast this thing can fly back. And I had more than my piece of the pie, 3 times on shorts this afternoon. I don't need to keep going back to the dessert table here. If anything, if you're going back to the dessert table, you're going back to the dessert table on the other side that NAR's on, because this is what the scenario presents. And it's incredible how, I mean, you think about how markets are so dynamic. Both of us are sitting here taking profitable trades in opposite directions. And it's just funny how that can work. And somebody's probably confused, like, well, wait, he's long and he's short, and it's like we're both making money. Gotta love volatility too. There was an AMD headline: AMD to backstop 300 million Crusoe loan, similar to Nvidia's playbook. AMD will rent chips from Crusoe if the startup lacks customers. It's kind of the I scratch your back, you scratch my back, and the old mixing of revenues, huh? Classic. Get Jordan back eventually here. I'm gonna have to roll out soon. I am actually curious. I feel like today, this morning you were on the right side of the whippy action, or you got chopped to pieces. Or I guess there's 3 options there. Or you just sat out like I did for quite a while and waited. But I'm curious how everyone traded. If you're in the chat, if you're green on the day, give us a 1. Put a 2 if you're red, or if you kind of set out, didn't trade anything today, it was 0 in the chat. Just curious. Or if you have multiple accounts, put a 1 for all the green accounts. I mean, I know a lot more of you prop firm traders are kind of doing similar to what I do and trading, multiple different accounts. It's like for me, I have 3 1s right now that I can throw in the chat. See,
What was 1 and 2?
1 is green, 2 is red. And if you went 2 to 1, let's go. Way to fight back. If you went 1 to 2, you should have stopped while you're ahead. Easy to say in aftermath. I see a lot of 1s. It's like Grambo right here. I see 3 1s and a 2. That is a beautiful day if you're a prop firm trader. 3 1s and a 2. I see a lot of 1s. I see 1s across different accounts. I see a couple people with 2s. It's no problem. I don't know what 47 means, Levi. That's not good. Troy, $50 away. Passing my first ever eval with no drawdown via 2 trades over the last 2 days. There you go, Troy.
Cool.
Patience, patience, patience. Be picky.
Did you follow me on the long? Maybe.
Yeah, if you followed this long, you might have got that last $50. I wouldn't follow it necessarily right here. I mean, you know where you can risk to, but a little bit late here.
We get over 20, or actually over like 40. Rip City.
Oh yeah, on NQ. Yeah, but between here and there, I'm like, oh. But you get over 40 to 50, I think it's you slingshot back up a little bit. The ES, it's the 66. 66, and I think you got 10 points of room above it. Now, if you reject here again, if we go test this low again with some force, so like you've come up, maybe you collect more sellers up here, and you come test it with force, maybe you get through it. Green day, green week, green 3 weeks. There you go. There you go, Gav. I've got some beautiful profit maps. What do you call them? Calendars, whatever you call it thing. I've got some beautiful ones I can share.
You guys hit this long off the low? Yeah, nice. Yeah, we had a minus almost 1,100 tick, and Q's hit the bottom of the previous day low zone, like I think almost to the penny.
I got the 750 target I wanted, and that was my last trim, and then stopped out in profit.
All right. I got another 50K account ready to go as well. I'm over here on this ClearEdge platform. I got to pick to see which of these I want to use in the marketplace.
Good. I think the IB strat's one of my favorites. I don't know what the current. I haven't looked at the statistics on it in a while, but just IB midpoint back to whichever direction it came from. Like a little. That one's one of my favorites.
Which one's that? What's the name of that one that's on here?
Jordan and Dan know the name of it better.
Jordan. What's that?
Jordan. What's that IB strat that you like on ES from the midpoint one?
Just initial balance.
Is that what it's called? Just initial balance?
Yeah, I mean that one comes free with the highest plan. So if you just upgrade to the highest plan, Casey, you'll get that one.
I'll say I think I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 products in here.
Where?
In the marketplace.
Yeah, the IB one isn't in there. That's one that we offer to people that are like just starting, that buy that highest plan. They want something that's sort of ready to go.
The other one, I
don't run that strategy anymore. We do have people that run it, but yeah, it works very well.
The secret lab one that has popped up on here like twice today. I feel like that's the one that I'd probably be most interested in right now.
That's the one that I'm interested in, just because it's a mean reversion scalping strategy, and that is something that I like.
It's your trading, yeah. It's how you trade anyway. Yeah. So, and actually, I'm going to ask an interesting question off that. But Gov, Gov's down here in the chat. The LSL is what he's saying is a really good one. And Lagarity, of course, that's the group that Gov, Dan, Smooth, or Lee, whatever we want to call him today, are all a part of. Look at this nice ripper here.
Oh, look at this pop.
Send
Broke
it.
over. Your shorts are going to have to cover.
Look at
Unless
this
they hammer. I don't.
pop.
Let me see if
Send it, boys and
All right.
girls.
So
Yeah,
my
there's a
next
nice
step in the
icon.
marketplace is to go through with this whole secret lab, correct? And then
If you want, you can get any of them. If you like that, like mean reversion, that's a good one. I can send you what you're looking at on my chart right now, which is NQ settings. I can send you this chart so you can, once you get that, this is what I'm running right now.
Before I have to run out of here, which I do here any second, I want to ask if you are like mainly a mean reversion trader, does it make more sense to pick strategies that you understand and that trade similar to you, or does it make more sense to get
Doesn't matter.
Well, I'm just thinking this through because I was thinking, okay, but does it make more sense if I generally trade a certain way? Does it make more sense for me to pick strategies that broaden my market exposure?
I always say to people, like when we do like one-on-one like product demos, and if anyone wants, and wants a demo of it, send the help desk on the ClearEdge website a message and set up a demo, and we'll do a one-on-one with you, but to show you how through it. But I always ask people a very simple question. And that's, are you a person that likes to see a lot of trades? And what I mean by that is, or are you someone that is okay with if a strategy's taking 1-2 trades a day, a week? How active do you want it to be? Are you sitting there staring at a screen and you want an automated trading strategy that's active? Or are you someone that's going to work and you're putting this thing on a VPS, hitting close, and looking at it when you get home from work? And there's a big difference, because if you're someone that is okay with not watching the trades, like I would say the strategies that actually tend to work the best take the less trades. Secret Lab takes a fair amount of trades. Doesn't take a ton. We're looking at a 3-minute chart. Since midnight last night, it's taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades on NQ. I mean, we have other strategies that are far less active.
Which strategies are more small account friendly, and which the strategy will have the least amount of drawdown?
Small account friendly.
Versus connecting a strategy to a 50K versus 100K, depending on what it's looking for.
So if you're running them on micro, so like this, my chart is on NQ right now that you're looking at. You can just send that to MNQ, and your per trade here, like it'll show you the worst you can do here is 600. So per micro, that's $60, right? So if you want to take 120 risk, you do it with 2 micros. Now, I would say this one here, let me go to it. Where is it? I like this one for a small account. This is because you can trade 1 or 2 micros on this strategy, and this is shooting to hit 120 point trades. This is reversed long right now. It's in a long. So actually we should just stay. It took a short here. We can use the old ruler trick. Took a short here. It stopped out for -17, and then it reversed long, and is in a long currently from 24,800, and it's targeting 91 points up here at 24,889. there is a trail stop that comes in at some point. I believe it's a pretty loose ATR, but for small accounts, I really like this one because you can trade 1 or 2 micros and you can have days that are 300-400, and it's going to manage your risk pretty well. As opposed to Secret Lab, that's going to take a lot of trades and it's going to take really small trades.
Yeah.
So personally, this is my preference for people want to run small accounts is to run Ninja.
Ninja? Okay.
That's my preference. I think that Kairos is really good too for small accounts because you can run that on 1 or 2 micros on NQ and it can still take a couple $100 trades. It's not taking these tiny scalps like Secret Lab would do. Secret Lab's really good if you're running it on like a 150K account on a
That's
mini.
what I'm about to.
That would be my
set up
preference.
here in a second.
Yeah, I would. If you're gonna run like 150K accounts on mini, Secret Lab's great on one contract, 1 NQ. But I would say if you're gonna be running micros, one of the other 2.
Because I lately, even like with the 150K, I'm not trading NQ. I just buy like 16 MNQ and then just trim out along the way.
If you want, let me know a good time with you, and I can go through some sort of stuff that we go through with people when they first get set up, some tips and tricks to sort of make your experience even more seamless, which we do this not just because I like Casey, but we do this for every customer. So if you want, we can spend a half hour going through it and I can walk you through it.
You're not special.
Let me know when you have to.
You're not special, Casey.
I'm not
We
special
like you, but you're
at
not
all.
special.
Well, you're extra special, but
So I do, let me see. I do see that. Let me see. See what I got going on over here. Alternate reversal setup. Ooh, this. Go to ES. Oh, I think that's IV. All right. All right, so let's see. Let me get some stuff set up here. So in the marketplace, I'm going to do the
try them all. So just do Ninja or Kairos, one of the 2.
yeah. I'll do. Let's do Ninja. They all got 7-day free trial, so that's good.
Just turn them all on at once.
This one.
ES still looks pretty good here, by the way.
All right, so start trial for Ninja. Ding. All right, so now marketplace. Let's see.
Yeah, I think you'll find that when you're having automation running sort of alongside you, I mean, I have my screen up right now on NQ on Ninja, but hopefully it hits target here and we get another 90-something point trade. This strategy's just been murdering the market in the last
All right.
2 weeks.
So I now have the marketplace subscription to Ninja. What is my next step? What do I need to do?
You're gonna have to get Ninja set up on your trading view.
So let's go to trading view over here.
So go to your ClearEdge dashboard, and it'll have you connected your trading view username and Discord username and that stuff.
I have done the trading view. I have not done. I'm in the Discord, but I haven't clicked the join Discord.
If you, it's not going to do anything if you claim that too. It'll at least it'll put you on our spreadsheet for when you like if you contact the help desk, we'll actually know who it is when people.
I'm gonna do it on here too, just to get that.
So it does help us.
And authorize for Discord. All right, it says I'm all set up for Discord. All right, so now we're good.
So you know how to copy a chart layout?
Nope.
I'll show you.
I do see right here though on the dashboard it says claim strategies.
Yep, you're gonna have to do that once you've purchased Ninja.
All right, trading view strategies have been claimed successfully. It says.
If they do not show up in your trading view right away, you just have to restart your trading view.
Yeah.
Trading view is weird. Sometimes it makes you just restart it, and then the stuff that you bought.
Will it be under just the invite only scripts?
Invite only. Yep.
Do not see one over here, so let me shut this tab down real quick.
You also on the ClearEdge market. I don't know if you use Trading View on the web or on the desktop. If you use it on desktop, you can actually connect to your. Oh, I might have hit profit target. That's why it was rejected. Why was it rejected?
ClearEdge. And then can I take this one and put it over? Oopsies! What did I just do? Gosh darn it. What did I do?
Gosh darn it.
Gosh darn it. What did I do?
Let's see, something fill or tried to fill for me. Oh, that's what. Because I did hit profit target on this account. Kairos on the Russell 2000. This is the RTY strategy I run. That just got long too.
I think it's because I'm streaming on this one right here. I gotta change it. There we go. Let's see.
I hear you. I'm over here packing up my stuff because I got to run to the office here in a minute. Boy, is getting stuffed at this 840 though, isn't it? ES looks better.
Yeah, that was my trim level at 840.
ES looks much better.
I did fill there. So I just have runners left on NQ. I still have one ES contract from 53. What is mine? Yeah, 53 and a quarter.
Ooh, God, Netflix is getting smoked again.
So I'd imagine you can override the strategy if you wanted to close out the trade prior for whatever reason.
Yeah, and so we actually just released a feature in the latest update. You downloaded the latest version, I assume?
Yes.
But we just released a feature where if you close out the trade, it used to be that like when the signal would hit for a trade close, it would put you in a reverse position. No longer does it do that. So it sends a flatten order. So you, instead of like a sell or a buy to reverse. So you don't need to worry about ever being put in a reverse trade. So you can close out and then you don't have to go turn your strategy off. You can just close off. There's also if you go to my.clearedge.trading from your phone, you can log into your dashboard there. And like if you're away from your computer, Casey, there's a remote control where you can panic, you can flatten, you can turn off individual strategies, turn on individual strategies.
Nice.
These are actually new features we actually released pretty recently. So we had a big upgrade.
That was one of the things I asked for. I was like, is there like a kill switch? You know, like,
yeah. So we have a kill switch and a mobile.
That was
the two things.
That's what I was asking for. You guys said you were working on it back in the day, and I remember the other day you released it, and I was like, yes, that's so super powerful.
So like it takes us a little bit to release things because we don't release things and have our customers be our beta testers.
Right.
We make sure that we have plenty of testing orders before something is released to our hundreds of customers. So, we make sure that things work right.
86665. All right. And refresh data. This out of here.
So there's multiple, and I can show you, Casey, if you like. There's multiple setups that he has done on his shared charts. And so this is actually our Discord. If you see my screen, if you go to marketplace strategies here and then go to Market Ninja. So this is his GC setups for gold. And this is his setups for NQ. So you can just click on that and it's going to bring up a browser window. I'll bring that browser window here and I'll show you how to save it to your stuff. So there's 2 setups on this chart for NQ that you can choose from. It'll take a second to load. But you can make a copy of this chart. And then copy this. Here's your, actually this is the wrong one, I think. Let me just double check. I might be in the wrong one.
Dude, what the heck? Tradify tells me that I'm in a trade.
For what?
I don't know. I'm hitting cancel all, flatten everything, but my P&L is still moving.
Oh boy.
I haven't opened.
So this is
There's nothing on the screen.
So this is the one that I run here on Market Ninja. And this is the one that's in the long right now. So all you have to do is you just hit copy and it's going to make a copy of your layout here. Make a copy. I'm not going to hit it because I already have it. And then you'll have your own chart that then you can set up your alert for. And all the settings that he is vetted and stuff are going to be on this one.
Gotcha.
I'll send you a link to this chart.
Sweet. Oh, I found it. I have one contract left. Well, in each account, 2 contracts left of the MES long. Before I left earlier, I put an order to cover at like 68.75. I was like, why is my P&L moving? I can't find this. There it is.
At least it wasn't a trade of 8.
I was like, I thought the stop and profit would have hit earlier, but I guess it didn't. All right, sweet. I did not see the indicators yet.
Should be there by now.
What will it say for the author? Oh, hold on. That's why. All right, I got it.
Should say elevated Market Ninja.
Yep, there it is. I was looking for Market Ninja, and I bypassed the word elevated right there when I was quickly scrolling through it. Okay, cool.
So all you have to do is that link I just sent in the chat on Restream.
Yep.
Click that link and make a copy.
Copy. Make a copy.
And that will be your layout. And then you can just go to that layout on your trading view and you can see the settings there.
Let me see.
Do you want me to walk you through making a signal?
Yes, please.
Might as well do it right here.
Yeah.
Show you live. Show everybody live.
So I'd imagine with it being connected to my trading view, connected to Tradify, it won't copy trade.
You don't need trading view connected to Tradify.
No?
Yes.
Ah. Interesting.
Think of us as we are the connection to Tradify. So what you're going to do is like when you want to log into your account, you just hit this plus button and you click Tradify, and you're just going to log in with your Tradify credentials from your prop firm. It'll like make you the first time. You can also do it like this, where here I'll add a new Tradify here. You hit this little gear icon, and you hit Set Credentials, and then this little window is going to pop up, and you put in your username. I always hit Reset first, and then you put in the username and password, and then every time you hit the on button, it'll automatically log into that broker for you. What I would do is have a specific prop firm for only automation.
Yeah, I'm going to connect it to just the only ones I'm mainly using right now is my Tradify accounts.
Yep. Let me know when you're ready to do a signal, and I'll build a signal for you, show you.
Come on, this.
And you don't have to connect your TradingView within the ClearEdge software if you use it through a web browser normally. TradingView doesn't allow you to have multiple web browser instances open. I use the desktop app.
I use the desktop app.
So
I use the app as well for TradingView.
yeah, then you can connect your TradingView right into the ClearEdge software as well, if you like. You don't have to.
There we go. Let me put this right up here. Get this chart back on stream. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Ooh. Trade of 8. Set. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't copy and paste it. I don't want to type this in.
Did Jordan just get rugged?
Probably.
Puerto Rico Wi-Fi struggling.
All right, that should be it. Let's see.
I just look back at the chart. We're still in the same spot. We've been barcoding for 30 minutes.
Yeah, like what I meant is like if you manually trade on Lucid, use a separate prop firm for automation. That way, like the one that you're automating, you just don't touch.
All right, I just got my Tradify credentials connected, and I'm good to go.
Cool. Good. So you're logged into your account?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Well, you want to set up the signal?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you're going to click on this little icon here.
Okay.
And you're going to click New Signal.
All right.
Now we're going to call it Ninja NQ 3-minute.
Got it.
You're going to pick TradingView Strategy.
TradingView Strategy.
If you want to add the layout link here, you certainly can. And that's that link that I gave you.
Right here in the chat. Go here, copy, make copy.
So like for me, it's right here. That's what it will look like. That's the layout link. That way, when you're going to your dashboard and you see that a trade took, you can just click on the link and see the chart.
Oh, Gosh dang it, TradingView. What are you doing? Quit being stupid. Actually, it might just be my desktop. I just copy that. Copy link and address. I'm just going to do that, see if that works. And it did. Perfect. All right.
And then you click next.
Next.
All right. Now, this is the part that some people mess up. Now, you have two things here. It's pretty easy, but your first is going to be your message and your webhook. So you're going to hit copy message here. And we're going to go into our trading view. Let me actually just bring it over here just so everyone else can see. And we're going to just make an alert. All right. So this alert, you're going to put the alert on Market Ninja. Then you want to hit order fills only.
Okay.
And then in your message, you're going to delete everything that's here existing.
Okay.
And you're going to paste in that message that you got from the ClearEdge platform here.
Got it.
All right. Now, then you copy your webhook URL. We're calling this one Test Ninja Setup, just for myself, so I delete it later. Then you go into notifications. You make sure that webhook URL is clicked. And you paste in webhook URL that you just copied. And anything else you want. If you want an email, if you want a sound, whatever, it doesn't matter. The rest just doesn't matter. But the only thing that really matters is that message and the webhook. And then you're going to hit create. You with me?
Yeah, TradingView is having me set up the 2-factor.
Oh, yeah, for alerts. Yeah, for webhook.
I'm getting this email from it right now. This code. There we go. Submit. Oh God, TradingView. All right, there we go.
All right, crew, I'm headed to the office. I'll check in with you guys later.
Later, Gator.
Sounds good. We're gonna pray my Wi-Fi holds up the rest of the day. I need Ethernet.
Worst case scenario, I can open my laptop up there. I just can't like screen share and control things. I mean, I can approve people if I need to, though.
Let's try this again. Hopefully, I don't have to restart Discord or not Discord, TradingView. Notification. Yeah, it's gonna make me do it. Piece of shit. All right. Take number 2. Get this stream back up going. There we go. All right. Take 2. TradingView. Order fills only. Message. Delete. And copy message. Ninja. KC test signature. Notifications. Webhook URL. We're good. Copy. Webhook. Paste, and we're good. Fantastic.
All right. So then in your ClearEdge software, you're just going to hit back to list. And then you're done here. Now, you go to your Tradify that you just created.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to open all of this stuff here just to make it easy for you to see. You're going to hit add new strategy. And now your signal is going to be the one you just created, which is going to be NQ Ninja 3 minute.
Got it.
Then your account, you obviously just hit the drop down. It'll tell you whatever account is there. If there's nothing there, just hit the refresh button. You may have to turn your system on first, but you already are. So.
Yeah, it's not popping up. What the heck?
Are you on here in this top left, top right? Sorry.
Oh, now I am.
All right.
Let me refresh it.
Your account pop up.
Thank you. 3 minutes. Select accounts. No, nothing's popping up. What in the heck? Why? Am I not logged in? Let's try it again. Oh.
Did you save your credentials for that account?
Thought I did. I'm gonna try it again. I probably fat fingered something, knowing me. Alright. God, I hate the passwords that they create for some of these accounts.
Yeah, I just copy and paste them.
It won't let me for some reason. That was the sucky part.
Oh,
I tried. I can't right click in the password thing
for paste.
Nothing. It won't let me freaking do it.
Oh, you're on Apple.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Me either.
Control C is copy and Control V is paste for Windows. I'm not sure what it is on.
Let's see. Oh, that's right. Okay. We'll just type it in this long ass password manually. Why can't they make the passwords like kitty cat 123 or something?
That would be easy.
But no, it's configuration incomplete. Select the trading account. System logs. All connection to signal server established. Starting automation. Oh. Beats freaking me.
Is Casey trying to get all set up?
Yeah.
Let's go. It'll be fun.
Well, that worked. That was a lot easier. Okay.
Short and okay. I am okay, Boris. I am okay.
Oh, I just clicked that button and that worked. Hey, there we go. All right, we're good. It just pulled up my entire, put up a whole separate trading view window, automatically logged me in real quick, and then I was good. Fantastic. So let's connect that new account, which should be
Oh shit.
this
So you have it. You have the system on.
5. Go here. Boom. All right, we're good. I got Ninja NQ 3-minute account selected. I think we're moving forward. We're good.
And when you put in the instrument and you put in your signal here, the contract name is, what is it on? MNQ H6.
Okay.
And caps lock matters.
Okay.
And then hit done. And then turn it on here with this green button.
Can I go ahead and mess with the
And-
multiplier?
I wouldn't. Well, I would just start with 1. What is it, a 50K account?
Yeah.
Put it at 2.
All right. Do 50K and multiplier 2. Done.
Yep. And then hit trigger buy signal in the test menu.
Yeah.
Test menu. Trigger buy signal.
Just to make
Okay.
sure she works.
I clicked it.
Go over to that account and make sure it's in a trade now.
Let's see. I don't believe so.
What does it say in the log down here? It'll always tell you in the bottom. Is is your automation disabled? Is it?
Tradify automation is disabled.
Yep. So make sure you're on in the top right. System paused here. It'll say, just make sure that's on.
I just did that whole thing again. There we go.
But you're gonna have to sign into the broker.
Yeah,
Well,
mine
if you put your
automatically did it in
credentials
like
in
2
already, it
seconds.
should sign right in for you automatically.
Oh, that's why. I have to keep this
There you
window open.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why.
If you want to hide it, once you're live, you can do this. You can hit this little eye, and it'll open and
Perfect.
close. So like,
Okay,
this is my Tradify that I'm in right now.
that's what I did
I
wrong.
can hide it.
I exited out of that window instead of hiding it.
Yeah, that will turn
There
it
we go.
right
All
on.
right, trigger buy signal. And it says place order, and I just got an order filled in my headphones, so we're good.
Yeah.
Good.
Good.
And so actually, you can close this because it's in a long right now.
I just did, and I made
and that's pretty
$5.
much an entry. You can just leave it. And now it's up and running, and
Good to go.
when this stops out or fills or trail hits or whatever happens, it will exit for you.
So technically,
So.
the strategy, I believe, is still in a short.
It's in a long.
Is it in a long?
Technically.
Just looking over here.
See, it's shorted here on my screen, and then it exited the short here and reversed long at the same time.
Let me see. MNQ. That's why. Whoopsies. Let's see.
So it should be in a long at 24,799 ish.
Mine does not show the same. But it's probably user error.
Let me see. Did you you copied the exact same? What does yours show? Oh, you might not have the reversal one set up.
The last signal, it was in a short earlier, and stop loss was like 878 on.
Yeah, so you're showing that it would be flat.
Um,
If you want to share your screen, I can take a look.
Yeah, I'll show. Let me see. I'll share this real quick. It is this one here. All right, should be good. Jordy or Emp will just have to.
I got you.
Prove it up.
You're up.
Click in the top left, the indicator.
Go to the settings.
You didn't go to the layout that, hey, go click the arrow button and go to a new layout because you saved that layout, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, open the layout that just has that chart on it. So where it says in the top, sort of rightish, it says ClearEdge something and then save, hit that arrow button down.
It should be there unless I have to restart TradingView again after I do.
No, I doubt it. So V3 market and that's why. There you go. Click that one. And then go to your signal. So like that should show it. Yeah.
There you go. Gotcha.
So what you're gonna want to do is in the top left, it has two setups on it. It's only going to be showing one, right? So the bottom one is showing.
Yeah.
So hide the bottom one. Yeah, see, there's the top one. Now you can just remove the bottom one if you want that reversal on there, so that
gotcha.
I like it. So now go to your alerts. The clock in the right.
Right there.
No, not a new alert. The ones that you already have. Yep. It's all the way on the top right of your screen. It's like got 99 alerts there.
Oh, it's my freaking 27 inches hiding the right corner of my screen.
Now,
that's why.
Go to your alerts. You said Ninja KC test that one. Click the settings. The gear. Yep. And now under condition, that drop down for condition, go to the very bottom one. There you go.
Sweet.
3 minute.
There we go. And that's it?
You should be good.
Good. Sweet. Saved.
Should be.
Sweet.
And then you can go back to that other layout that you had the indicator on the other one. You did do the, wait a second. What did you do? Oh, you just closed that. I see. Okay. Yeah, you should be in a long now then. Because that's what you see in front of you right here is the same strategy, the exact same strategy I'm running.
Mm-hmm.
I like the reversals because if it's wrong, it tends to reverse and be. A lot of the trades that I've hit pretty big on have been reversal trades. So
sweet. All right, let me move these tabs back around. I guess.
Yeah, that's the hardest sort of thing to get used to with automation is make sure you have for you the charts that you're automating. Have it be only that strategy on it. Don't have anything else on it. So then the time frame never changes, you know.
I'm gonna leave this one just separate. Completely over there. Let me pull these ones back up. Over here. So I can do this and then I can run this. Nice. Okay, this is cool. Put my SPX chart right here, but then have that one in a different TradingView window.
it'll take you a little bit to get the hang of, but you'll figure it out at sometime. It'll take a trade and you'll be like, what has happened? That wasn't supposed to be that.
So everything that I just did for the ninja, if I want to add another strategy in there, like the secret lab, just essentially do that same.
Yeah, you
exact
just
same
go to
thing
the
all over
signals
again.
tab and you create a new one.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to go delete the one I just created because it's a duplicate, but that's it. And then if you go to the home screen here, and then you'll see like your broker, you can actually click if you have your trading view connected to ClearEdge.
Yeah, I do.
You can actually click the chart here and it will pop up that chart icon. It'll pop up the chart for the strategy so you can see what's going on.
Nice.
I'll take out these lows. Oh. I set up an alerts from TradingView to pick my trade webhook for copy trade and trade evade. Can I still use it with your signals?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to use Pick My Trade, which is much slower than ClearEdge, you certainly can do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't see the benefit to it though.
You can use if you're automating with Pick My Trade, Trader Post, any of the other ones out there, you certainly can. You could buy and use strategies that are on the marketplace. The only thing we can't do is we sometimes, like some of those other ones, they have different payloads that they require. We can't really help you with the payloads that are required for those other programs.
Whoopsies. Wrong button. All right, there we go. So
ClearEdge is not a copy trade service. However, we
you can though.
you can send alerts to groups on Tradify.
All right. All right. I also just added Secret Lab as well.
Cool. Yeah, I sent you a chart link for that one if you wanted to play with that one too.
Yeah. Sweet. All right. Let's see if I can do this one without fucking it up. Which I'm sure I will, but it's okay.
I have faith.
I don't.
We got someone who had never traded a single futures, opened a broker, opened a prop firm, ever clicked a trading button to automate and pass accounts. So
awesome. I've never heard of anybody else like actually being able to do somebody that is the honest. Fuck.
Not a bad spot to re-add back to longs here unless you really think it's going to break down into the end of the day. But I'm thinking about it.
Oh man, it's probably going to have me freaking restart TradingView over again for the indicator.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't need like TradingView running. Like people close TradingView. Like TradingView is pretty much a web application. So, but the difference between I can't remember who asked about Pick My Trade, but the real difference between ClearEdge and Pick My Trade is Pick My Trade, Traders Post. Those are cloud-based services. There's a lot of negatives with cloud-based services, but the biggest one being speed. You're especially like with a strategy like Secret Lab, I would not say or tell anyone to run that on anything but our software just because the speed just isn't there. Our speeds are really good compared to others, and I think Tommy can attest to that.
Yes. Paste. Secret Lab test. All right. I have to copy that message in webhook URL, but that has to go to the.
You've got to create a new alert for that one.
Yeah.
A new signal.
Yeah.
So you'll have 2 signals in that signal tab now.
Yeah. So I just created one for Secret Lab.
Yep.
And now I have to copy that message and copy that webhook URL.
Yeah. So your webhook should stay. You shouldn't have to do that every time. I just forgot long again. I added a long, and my Tradify is totally glitching out. What is going on here? I added to my long at 56 on NQ. And Tradify's just totally glitching out, so I don't know if I'm making money or losing money. I guess I'm making money. Is a 16 gigabyte RAM laptop enough for this? I don't remember. We do, if you go to our help desk on our website, there's an AI help desk. Ask for minimum technical specifications, and it will send you minimum technical specifications for a computer. I wrote that article, but I can't remember what is in it.
I got to create an alert though on the TradingView indicator, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta restart this one again. Fuck!
I'm gonna scale here at 80 from 56 add back.
Was that previous day low again on QQQ bouncing?
Order filled.
Yep, there's the scale there at 80.
Order filled.
This is just a clinic. Maybe we break down, but I am so far in the money now. Range trading 101. Trading around.
Yeah, it's been that all day. I think we've moved what?
Ebook coming out soon.
Yeah. What we've.
Someone's
the range
going
today.
Oh, there's the minimum technical specifications question. There you go.
Yeah, overall,
So,
this market
now I'm
hasn't fucking
interested.
moved anywhere.
So,
boring.
minimum Windows 10 or later, or Mac OS processor, Intel Core i5 at 2.5 gigahertz or higher with at least 4 cores. Memory, 8 gigabytes, but 16 is recommended. And storage, this is the important part. Storage and internet are really important there. Don't be like the guy we had the other day who was running it from a hotspot. That won't work very well. Just get a VPS.
Ooh, you can't run 2 strategies on the same account, right?
I wouldn't. Not on NQ.
I'm gonna say, because then it would just counter potentially the other position.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I mean, I would diversify if you're going to diversify with like gold. That's the way to do it, is run like 1 for NQ and 1 for gold per account. 1 for.
Can you do the secret lab on MES?
Yeah, but it's not, I mean, the best way to run Secret Lab is like to run it by itself on 1 NQ on like a 150K. That's the best way to run it.
Well, I can definitely do that because I just did the Ninja to my 50K, so I can do the Secret Lab.
You can use Ninja has setups for gold and silver. If you go into the Discord, he has multiple charts and different setups there. And feel free to always shoot him a message. He's in the Discord. He's very, very helpful. Like if you tell him exactly what you're trying to go for and what you're trying to accomplish, he's really, really good. All of our vendor marketplace vendors are awesome with that. Because they know their strategy better than anybody.
What did M post on X that he's tagging me in? Oh man, look at M. Look at that P&L. Still got a week left to go. My man's up 25K. Oh.
These are my new Lucid valuations I'm doing right now. This one today, these are all automated. This one is up 1,500. This one is up 4,500. And this one is up, oh, that's the same one as before. This one is up 2,200. So not a bad automation day. I mean, these are only evaluations at this point because I'm building up my funded account back from HedgeGate, but pretty good start. I started all of these this week. That is me with the hotspot. Sorry to call you out on the stream, buddy. Don't be like ProFast Guy and use a hotspot for ClearEdge. One of the guys that does support, so we have a chat, said someone was just using it on a hotspot. I think I figured out his problems. I'm glad he got it fixed for you, though. I think he should do the bronze VPS. I think it makes a lot of sense. It's not expensive. You're looking at $40 or so. I think it's just for $40. It's a stable internet connection, stable computer connection. I'm gonna take another scale here at 90.
Order filled.
Here we go. Scale filled at 87.25.
Very nice, Nara.
This has just been an absolute clinic for me this afternoon.
Chop day and a week Friday. Gotta have a good Friday tomorrow, huh? Come on.
Let's see what's going on in the ClearEdge results room today.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Ooh.
Lucid Flex passed. Let's go.
Nice.
Bang. We love that.
This is okay here too. Look at that. That'll work. Payout. First day running to 262.
Boom. Top
Profit
step.
targets. This is pretty good. I haven't checked in here in a little bit.
Everybody's doing well.
Yeah. This Bulletproof Tiger gentleman is crushing it. Yeah, well, there's a red. Oh, no, that wasn't a red day. I thought it was a red day. 971. Funded certificates, 6,500. Woo!
Let's go. Dude, people just stacking in this room. It's ridiculous.
Payout request.
This Dan guy smells like money. Dude, he's made of money, bro.
Thanks, it's my new cologne.
Yeah.
Just yours,
Nice.
Boris. Just yours.
Just yours. Just wait until Boris stops out to take it the other direction, huh?
Take another little scale here on NQ.
Order filled.
At 80 from 50. What am I in now at? I don't even know what my average is at the moment. 53.
It's a large plane.
Well, I haven't taken a single short today, Cinny. And I'm up like 280 points on NQ. And the market's down 0.5%, 0.7%. Just try and get not too fixated on a bias one way or the other. I mean, this long can break down. I'll be out in a heartbeat.
We are down a whole 45 points from market open.
I will be right back.
You good? You don't have anything interesting really after the close, huh? Open door. I won't be caring about that. But we'll see how they move. Got some data tomorrow, ladies and gents. GDP, PCE, flash manufacturing PMI, new home sales at 10. Don't know what you do with this, but seems like the chat's been having a fun day scalping around. I think this price action is horrible. Absolute garbage.
Looks like we just go long on the gold strategy here. Let's see.
Hey. Gold is popping. Oh, Wi-Fi is having an issue again, huh? Stay away from tomorrow. Triple witch, OPEX. Yeah, it could play a role into the price action. I'll still look to play between market open and 11:30 Eastern, 11 o'clock Eastern. Doesn't really matter that it's triple witch OPEX for me. Very much so after that time frame, though. I mean, that's every day, but sorry, just joined. What is ClearEdge exactly? Long story short, it's where you can automate all your trading. It's a software that automates all your trading for you. They do have strategies as well in the whole marketplace where you guys can obviously like find strategies you might like, but if you have your own strategy that you've coded, you can just use the software to automate those trades for you. So you don't have to actively be sitting there taking trades. Of course, someone like me, I'm always going to be here manually trading, but it's nice to use the automation to capitalize on strategies that I'm not really trading or care to trade, that I'm not really putting my focus on, right? But still work well. you can capitalize on them. It's just I'm not going to be focusing on them throughout the day, right? Manually trading. I'm going to focus on one strategy and let the automation do its thing with the others. So yeah, overall, just the software, but they have a ton of strategies that have been doing really well that you guys can look into as well, and try out the free trial on is, of course, you don't have to just buy it right away. Witches have no power on me. Facts. No, it's probably going to be, I don't know. It's actually interesting. I don't know. It was really choppy today. I would love to see him turn it on for the Friday tomorrow, even though it's triple witch. But you may get another choppy day after the morning volatility. We'll see. Either way, I'm going to be done after that morning volatility anyway. I'm not going to look to trade the afternoon, so I think it'll matter too much. And reminder, Will, in the chat, I know a lot of you guys have heard this during the stream, but for those that haven't, there is that 7-day free trial for ClearEdge. So you don't have to pay for it. You can try out one of the strategies for free as well. Just see if you like it and then move on from there. Tell you a little secret though, you're going to like it. Got another hour of this market. Garbaggio. Dan got kicked. Hold on. Turn my screen up there. Apple's looking rough. I wonder the market looks like this today. Look at what Apple and Microsoft are doing. Nvidia earnings next week.
So KC is in a long right now, and he should be up now on his first automated trade.
Let's go. We love that.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, I'm long gold too, Hamid. This is an automated trade too. So I am also long gold. And then I think Well, Top Step said that they have unpaused my account. They have. It is a good day here, Jordy.
Let's go. Top Step took the chains off you or what?
They did.
Nice.
It only took like 90 threatening to sue them emails. Because I didn't do anything wrong. Like, froze my stuff never did anything.
Yeah.
Like, the thing that they cited me for doing, hedging, was the trades were 40 minutes apart. Like,
hedging 40 minutes apart? Yeah, sure. Okay. Fuck, they're getting worse than Apex. It's ridiculous. And Apex ain't even bad now. I like Apex. I use Apex every day. I think they're great.
But
I'd rather use Apex than Top Step any day these days, honestly. Any day. $50 minutes, plenty of time to go make new lows, but can be difficult. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Gun to my head, I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Nor do I care. Tomorrow's going to be fun with all this data, though. We'll see if we get some good morning action. I know rest of the day could be interesting with triple witching, but I still think the morning will be decent. Be able to get some moves. I just started enjoying Apex and they cut me off from evals. Really? They cut you off from evals? You weren't even funded yet? Oh, what do you mean? That don't make much sense. Yeah, it's interesting, Corey. I don't know. Majority of the time, and I'm not calling anybody out, but majority of the time when I see somebody having issues with Apex, it's because they're trading in a way that is ridiculous. It gave no reason. Interesting. And what type of trading are you doing? Are you showing up, are you playing your plan every day? You playing the same model every day? You doing a bunch of random trades here and there? Because I guarantee if you're doing a bunch of random trades, they're not gonna pay you. I still have my 5 PAs, but no evals. Huh. I don't understand. So you're not cut off. Huh. I'll look into this a little bit.
You got IWM, RTY kind of taking off here.
Only scalping 5 to 10 points a few times a day. Only cut off from buying evals. Interesting. Only cut off from buying evals. Huh. I've not had the same issue yet. I'll definitely let you know if I end up having that issue, though.
IWM going for high a day.
Let's go.
Strength over on the Russell right now.
Rusty.
Yep.
And get a nice
I believe I'm in a. Am I on a long on the Russell right now? Yeah, I'm in a long. Look how close I was to stopping out here. Pull my screen up, Jordy. Or M.
Gotcha.
I have an account trading just the Russell. Actually, I had a guy that started with ClearEdge yesterday. This was the account, the strategy I told him to try to start with. Russell on a 1 minute. Kairos, nice one.
Yeah, I do see a report recently. Users report receiving notices that are no longer eligible to purchase new evals. This has been applied to traders, even those claiming to follow all rules, often during periods where their accounts were placed on probation or under review. Yeah, interesting, Corey. I mean, do your best, try and hit them up. See what's going on. I'll let you know if I have any issues. I haven't yet. For anybody that might be thinking about getting those accounts, just remember, gotta actually have, and I'm not picking on anybody. I'm just saying this because I brought up Apex rules in front of my head and like things that are massively prohibited. And I mean, if you're a trader that is not going to set a stop loss, that is adding to losing positions, that is, I mean, doing the things that are going to blow your account, you don't want to trade there. I'll tell you right now. They will not pay you. But for good reason. I wouldn't pay you either, honestly. If you were working for me, I wouldn't fucking pay you either. Not if you're breaking your rules to make money. Makes no sense. So again, I'm not picking on you, Corey. I'm just saying this in general just because I brought up the rules. And I just want to say that for everybody, because they will penalize you. A lot of these other firms will let you just go crazy because you'll spend money with them, which is great. You have freedom, but that freedom isn't necessarily a good thing sometimes. Seems like they're creatively saving money. Potentially, yeah, maybe. Never know. Too many traders might be wiping them clean. You never know. It's possible. They're coming up with every little reason they can to not give you money, you know? It's definitely possible. Don't they sometimes want an explanation of your strategy? Yeah, absolutely. Or even a video of you explaining it, or if you have it, a live trade recording, which I always record my trades, so I always have that. And again, let's say I hired you to trade for me. Let's just say I hired you to trade for me. And at the end of the day, you had to show me your report of trades. If you were a trader that was showing me like, oh, you entered on this confluence this time and this confluence this time and this and that, like I would probably fire you. And it's the same premise necessarily. That's why sometimes they'll be like, hey, we want to see the trades that you took. We want to actually see you explain it. And you should be able to, no problem, within 10 seconds, explain exactly what was happening in that trade, why you took it, the reasoning for it, your risk, your TP. I proved my strat. You won't get paid out if you don't trade properly. Oh, Jordy says, if you're lottoing prop firm accounts and just getting lucky with a couple good trades because you average in Apex, it's not your firm. Yeah, I could agree. We'll see, though. I'm going to keep using them. I mean, I have no reason not to. If they end up banning me for some reason, I'll let you guys know. For sure. But I've had a good experience so far. But I also trade very, it's the same thing. Like, they have no reason to flag me right now. I take the same trade every day if I trade that day.
Well, Top Step had no reason to flag me.
True.
And clearly because it took them 17 days to give me my money back.
It's insane.
Frozen. My account was frozen. Yeah. Well, no, it was 2 weeks today. No, I mean, most of them allow automation now.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, Hamid, if you're working for me and we're running a firm and you're showing me trade logs of shit that I know will blow your account in enough time, then yeah, you're absolutely getting fired. And that's exactly what would happen if you guys were to go trade at any real firm. It's exactly what would happen. And not to mention, you wouldn't get 90%. It's funny. I find it hilarious.
It's like 50.
Yeah, I find it hilarious how all of FinTwit will sit back and absolutely whine about getting 80 to 90% profit split. When if you were to go work and trade at any professional firm ever, you're maybe getting 50. Now, given yes, you're playing with big money, so it does help, right? The dollar amount of the percentage that you're making is much bigger, but still, you ain't getting a big cut. You're getting a smaller cut for sure. And it's just funny to see everybody in the prop firm space like whine about 90%, 80% profit splits. It's like, bro, go work on Wall Street. Go work at a firm. You'll hate life, and you'll have no freedom to trade whatever you want. It's crazy. Like, we are actually so blessed. That's why, too, like, rules can suck sometimes. Don't get me wrong. Rules are annoying. At the same time, following a little bit of rules to have the leverage that you can have with these prop firms, and the rules, majority of the rules are rules you should be following anyway in a live account. Yeah. Facts. Ivan. Facts. Best thing to do is trade your own money. Yeah, man.
Agree.
For sure. Couldn't agree more. But even then, right? Let's say you open a live account. Everybody hates trailing drawdown. I mean, don't you think you would, in a live account, be trailing your stops or be putting stops at break even at least, be doing all these things that these firms force you to do? If you want to actually be profitable over a long time, yeah, you're going to be doing those things. But Walmart's falling. Or nor. Or nor. Oh, barely. I mean, she... Oh, wait, I pulled up the wrong ticker. My bad. Well, we hit previous day low. Earnings this morning. Coming into a big weekly spot. Let's see. Walmart can definitely dip a bit, but it wouldn't change my thoughts on it really on the trend. We'd have to really sell off on Walmart to get any thoughts of trend change. Definitely coming in right now. Really depends on the rules from these props. Yeah, it's true. Well, and like these props have made it to where you could essentially be, since it's such a low cost to entry, like being profitable on a prop firm is different than being profitable on a live account for most, I would say. It definitely depends on your strategy and how you're actually executing. But I would say for the most part, these prop firms have made it possible to be, I guess, profitable without actually, but you could still blow accounts is what I'm getting at, right? You could blow 2 accounts, but if you have 3 that you passed and you get a payout from it and you made more than what you paid for, you're technically profitable. Makes sense, but go do that shit in a live account. See how long you last. That's the thing. You can't just blow a live account and buy another for $50, right?
Nice automated gold trade.
Love it. Let's go.
That paid out nice.
Very nice.
Small one, but 509 to. Oh, I got to get my own ruler.
Get the old ruler. I love that you use the ruler tool.
I just figured it out like yesterday or 2 days ago. Yeah. So you can teach an old dog new tricks. 5-point gold trade. I think it goes higher, but hey, 5 points hands off. I'll do it. Hey Tommy, they unpaused me and I just took payouts. 5 of them, $1,200 each.
They unpaused you and you said, "Give me my money."
That's why I was quiet, because I was
making sure you could take that payout. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Yeah, so I'll talk to you later, Tommy, but I'll tell you what I did that got a response. Essentially, I asked for the contact information for their legal team.
Naro's ready to stand on business, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
as you should, though.
9K.
As you should. Especially if you know for a fact, like, you did nothing
Yeah,
wrong.
I reviewed every
You're
trade.
playing, like, yeah, because, like, even if I'm confident, I'll sit there and be like, if they're telling me that, I'm going to go back and review every fucking trade.
So, like, I was like, was there a point where one strategy was long, one strategy was short?
Yeah, because if
I'm
it did that, it makes
careful
sense.
on what instruments I'm running and what strategies I'm running per prop firm. So, like, I won't run strategy like a mean reversion strategy on a prop firm account that I'm also running trend strategies, and because you're going to get mean reversion quick scalps while you're in a trend trade, right? So I was pretty careful about doing that because I know they frown upon that. And
yeah.
They didn't deny a payout. They froze my account for 14 days because they said I hedged, and the hedging trade that they cited was at 9 p.m. on one night. I had a short, stopped out for a $200 loss around midnight, and at 12:45 my other account went long, so 45 minutes later went long, and on the same instrument.
You're saying that was in the middle of the night or 12
yes,
this
afternoon? In the middle of the night.
I wonder if it's
was
maybe something in the middle of the night.
And it closed that long for a $500 profit at 6 a.m. And they said that was hedging, even though the trades never overlapped at any point. They were in separate accounts and they were in different directions, but they never overlapped. And at least they made it right. So I'll give them for making it right and saying, hey, we were wrong.
If they were at the same time, I would get it. But
yeah, but they weren't even like it was like a copy trader thing. They were like 5 seconds. They were 45 minutes apart.
I wonder if they have a thing that kind of reads accounts, especially during those low volume hours, and it just picked it up, even though it was like so far away. Right, they might have had a time span where it picked it up.
My theory is that they got really, really whacked on metals, so they definitely were paying out some money.
Yeah,
and it was right when they were opening their brokerage or talking about opening their brokerage. So I think they had a whole bunch of bills and they saw that people had payouts or were payout eligible. I think they paused everyone that was payout eligible.
Yeah. Probably. Makes sense.
It's a pretty slimy move. I have really no proof of that, but most everyone that I've talked to that they paused for any period of time, like me, had multiple accounts that were payout eligible. And I'm not saying they paused every account that was payout eligible, because they clearly didn't. Some people had accounts that were untouched, but they definitely
haven't been on there in a long time.
And it was on a Thursday, and normally I do my withdrawals on a Friday.
I'm not allowed there anymore.
Oh, can we rip space here, please?
Taken hostage for weeks.
Rip it.
Trying to play this long, Casey?
I'm long end of day. I'm long down in the 80s.
You're long automation.
Yeah, you're long in your automation, by the way.
Oh, I just got a trim off on this account. Let's go.
I'm long manually and with automation, so.
Insane. Oh, shit. I might need to trim a little bit more. Hold on. No.
Come on, send it. Let's get this nice long on NASDAQ, too. I mean, NASDAQ's targeting 24,890. I don't know if we're going to get that, Casey, but maybe we will. Maybe we'll get a real ripper here in the last 27 minutes.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can at least get up.
That'd be a nice first automation trade for you. That would probably be a $600 trade on 2 MNQ. Maybe $500 trade on 2 MNQ. What's a so 90-point trade on per micro is what? What's a 100-point trade per micro on NQ?
Oh boy. I have no idea. What was it?
So like
Isn't it-
that's what I'm not sure.
Isn't it? It's
Yeah, so per micro,
It's $2 per point,
$2K
so then you'll
per.
get $200.
It's $200. Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be a $400 trade for 2 micros. So it's not bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, Ivan. I can't imagine they really got killed, but I know I think of things not like sort of a prop firm schemer. And there are a lot of people that trade prop firms that way, where they churn evaluations and then press hard on once they're in these paper funded accounts, because they don't care if they blow them, because they're trying to get a huge payout. That is my guess, is that something happened like that. They may not have gotten whacked on payouts. They may have gotten whacked on, live traders that, they take a percentage of blowing up too. Because that hurts their bottom line also. So I also think they wanted to pay for their Super Bowl ad and their continued advertising and their platform redesign. And I think the guy who runs that company tends to think after acting, I think, often. But hey. Yeah, and I don't think they could pay for it. I just think it had to have been a money thing. And granted, some of the best companies in the world have liquidity issues. Some of the best trading firms in the world have liquidity problems. I get it.
Yeah, but you be upfront about it. You don't freeze your traders out and then
we have a liquidity issue. We have to pause payouts for a week. Yeah. I would have been much better with that than them making up that I had hedged some account and then holding my money hostage.
Bullshit.
Be upfront. If you got burned, if you got margin called on your house account, if you got, I don't know. They trade their house account. Did they get margin called? Did they make a mistake? Something happened where they had a liquidity crunch, and hey, liquidity crunches happen. I've blown up accounts. I've been margin called. I get it. Anyone who's prop firms for the most part have reduced the amount of retail that I see that actually get margin called. But when I started trading, there wasn't prop firms. They didn't really exist. So I did get margin called. I've been margin called multiple times. And people forget that that's actually a thing. Maybe they didn't have enough margin to cover their account, their live trader accounts. There's infinite things that it could have been. But what we do know is that the appearance of pausing all of these accounts that are payout eligible, taking out a Super Bowl ad, and then changing the live rules, the appearance of that is horrible. And whoever's their marketing firm should be fired. Or whoever's their counsel advising. Yeah, pause a whole bunch of accounts and change your rules and take out a Super Bowl ad all at once. That won't piss people off.
Yeah, interesting decisions.
Yeah, so
this is why everybody's goal.
Make calls, but
that's why everybody's goal should get to a live account.
Yeah, the live account thing, I think a lot of people were very upset about, because it's essentially you had very good live account rules compared to others, and to be honest, still, and I think that's their argument, is that still they have very good live account rules compared to others. But again, it's the appearance of doing something shady. that I think people were frustrated by.
Somebody said, crash coming, 6 to 8 months, got proof, 33% crash.
Wow.
Bring it. I'll
Proof.
buy the dip. But nobody
What?
fucking
Where's
has a
the
crystal
proof?
ball. Yeah, show me the proof.
Man,
I love when people just
if
call
you
shit
can-
out
if you
like
can-
that with
if
no
you can show
substance.
me proof that I can put my net worth on betting on this crash and that no one else knows about it.
But you know somehow.
But you know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Tazah. Tazah.
I love it.
You know.
I love it.
You should put a lot of money there.
I agree. No, if you know, don't tell anybody. And
No,
definitely
you
don't
should
come
tell
on the live stream
everybody
and
so
tell
that
us.
everyone, you can then say, I told you so.
I told you so. 33%. That's nothing.
Proprietary
I would love a
data from
33%.
Troy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Troy. What, how do we unproprietary it?
Yeah, whoever said crash coming 6 to 8 months, if you have that much confidence,
Slam
then
it.
I'll take a bet with you. All right, I'll take a bet with you.
Oh.
Put up 50K and I'll put up 50K. Let's put $100,000 in it. We'll split the profits when it
Let's do
happens.
it.
If it
Yeah.
doesn't, I get my money back.
I like
Yeah.
it. I like it.
I'll do that any day.
I'm
Hit me
good.
up.
Any
Yeah.
day.
I'll
Any
even
day.
give you 60% of the profits if it happens.
Yep. We'll whenever we split it, right, we can even do it where you get majority. You can do 60-40, 70-30. I don't care. But if it doesn't, you lose your initial 50, but you pay me my 50 back. How confident are you? I'll take that any day. Send me a message.
Dude,
Casey
it's
Trade
Michael
Berry
777
confident,
verified
bro.
on it.
Payment in Bitcoin only.
Yes. Hey, you pay me your Bitcoin, I'll double it for you and send it back. Just send me it all. And like, oh gosh.
80-20, huh?
80-20.
Sharks. Guys, the Sharks. It could even go higher. We could go
The
up
catch.
100%
Oh, I love this.
crash
The
30.
catch is we go up 20% before crashing. Yeah. that's the catch. And we come right back to where we are.
And then we
Huh?
come back down 20%. They're going to
And
count
then we
that
buy
in
the dude right where we are, yeah.
and go down 13%.
Bro, you know how many
love
times
it.
I've been sitting in this market and I'm like, I'll buy when we're down 20%. You guys hear me? I always say that. And it's always true. Like when we're down 20 into those like correction areas, that's when I'm buying the market. But so many times we've actually ended up taking that 20% dip and you look back on the chart and it's like, hey, we're just retesting the all-time high that we were at where I was saying I wanted to wait for a 20% dip. It's so funny. Sometimes, I mean, there's definitely times where I get a way better price for sure, but it's funny.
Oh.
Most of the time you end up buying basically where you were trading super bullish, a previous year or previous few months. It's wild.
BlackRock's involved. Now,
Oh boy.
it's got to be true. That Larry Fink, he's always up to these market crash schemes.
Well, if it is true and the market comes down and everybody's in it, this guy's going to get fucking
Super rich.
Send me a DM.
super
Casey
rich
Trade.
and then get caught up by fucking SEC or something.
We're
For
gonna
sharing
party on
the
that
insider
top.
information from BlackRock.
Send me
Too
a message
funny.
on X. We'll talk about it privately.
I mean, the best example was COVID. COVID was the first time when, in my trading and investing life,
I'll be
where
back. Keep
we
going.
went down. I mean, I really started looking at markets and trading sort of right around financial crisis in 08, 09. But first time I really sort of understood things. I mean, we had a crash in 18? It was not, I wouldn't even say it was a crash. It was a really sharp correction in 18. What was that, the taper tantrum or something? I can't remember. if Gov's in the room, I think it was the taper tantrum in 18, if I remember correctly. But COVID was the only time where I sort of sat and was like, this is so scary that I'm not sure about this one. But I ended up buying it. I'm very happy I did. I bought a whole lot of Microsoft. I bought a whole lot of Google. What else did I buy then? Can't remember what else I bought then. Oh, I bought oil. I bought Occidental and Exxon. I own my sort of medium-term account, USOY, which is the Oil Enhanced Options Income ETF. And I bought a couple thousand shares of that when oil was getting slammed. So I bought that the beginning of October 2025 for just under $7. But that ETF has been paying me in the range of 25 to 30 shares a week in dividends that are being reinvested. So it's actually my cost basis on that is now sub $6.
Covered more here. Gonna move the stop up.
Yeah, $5.99 is my cost basis now. And been getting all of those shares every week. I do remember when USO went negative, I bought it at like 15 cents or something, 20 cents. It's one of my biggest trading regrets. I sold it at $1. But man. So because I'm on hotspot, ClearEdge refuses to take a single trade. I mean, I have no idea what you're getting for speed on a hotspot. I can't imagine it's fast. I don't know the answer to that. If you met with one of the support folks and they made sure that you were set up properly and it's not taking trades, I would say that it's probably your internet to blame. I'm not looking at it, so I can't guarantee that either way, but that would be my guess. And you need to have a reliable internet connection to run ClearEdge. You can achieve that by doing a VPS. That's the easiest way to work around it is to do a VPS. Then your internet is on the VPS. Casey, the Crash Insider, wants to know how to contact you.
Casey Trades 777 on X, the only verified Casey Trades. Boom, boom. There you go. 50-point gain.
Yep. Banana, that's when I bought it, when they stopped dividends.
MOC. Oh, MOC. It's already 350.
Is it really? Time flies when you're having fun.
All right.
This NQ trade, Casey, will close out around 4. It'll auto close it before the market closes, or right around the market closing. So hopefully we get a little rip into the close. And
IWM, new high of day. RCY still pushing, relative strength.
Yep.
Cruising. All right, there's MOC. 534 million on S&P, 518 million on the NASDAQ.
Assume buy side.
Sell both.
They're buying the crap out of it, so.
Yeah, right. Doesn't make sense. Our KLB does look good here.
See if we can get a closeout on this RTY automation strategy here, Kairos. Before the market closes, see if we can get another couple bucks ripper. End the day, that will auto close at 4 also.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
What a day of nothingness. Wow. Who remembers when USO went negative? Yeah. That was hilarious. MOC was small, huh? MOC has been small the entire week. It was actually highest on Tuesday.
All right, I'm going to take another ES scale here from 68.53. So 20 points, Nice little long. I'll have one contract left after this.
Order filled.
So that was at 73, or what did I fill there? Let me see. 72.25 from 53.25, 19 points. Nice long. Hopefully some folks followed. Didn't press that short. Rip it. Rip it good. Here we go. Wonderful, wonderful long there off the lows today.
Bouncing into these little short-term range highs on NQ. Let's get some good price action tomorrow. Hopefully, at least in the morning. I know we have triple witching, so we'll see if that does anything.
I just closed out the last two of those contracts. I'm flat. I have no position.
Nice.
Like 70 points on MNQ.
RTY is just pumping into close.
SKF. No, I do not remember SKF. 17, 18 years ago. I barely knew my name.
How do you see Tesla? Tesla's in a quiet period right now. Just not doing much. In a range. We got big monthly lows below us at 382.78. Could drop down and sweep those. Could hold the lows we just made and get breaking all this these lower highs that we have. Really, I would look to start at that 430. If we get structure over those highs, then I'll start to think we go for some of these gap fills towards those all-time highs again. But right now, we're just in a range. We need to make a decision to sweep the lows or try and trade higher from here. We're really just going sideways.
Maybe we will get this fill here. Well, I guess it's 1 minute to go. Still a killer trade going to be here, Casey, for your first one.
Let's go.
That was a nice pump into the close right there.
And
maybe we'll get our NQ close out here. I mean, it's going to close out anyways, but
there you go.
Maybe it'll get a profit target.
That was almost a freaking 100 points.
What was your first automated trade? What was it? 90 points, 80 points, something?
Yeah, I think it was something like that.
Pretty cool.
Because I did a manual one over here on this account from 775, and we just hit 870. So, damn.
Beautiful.
Markets are closed.
Beautiful.
Kairos just closed the RTY trade for, let's see how many points that one was. That one almost stopped out. A little over 10 points on RTY. It's a hell of a trade.
Who reports today?
Nice trade. Great trades all around today. Yep, Dan 1, Top Step 0.
Open Door, Sprouts. I mean, there's some other companies reporting, but I just
not any like big
don't know what they
anything.
are. Yeah, I have no idea what they are, but Open Door's on here.
Let me see.
Newmont, I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's a gold miner. Newmont's a big gold miner. That one could be really interesting.
I own Newmont.
Okay.
But I mean, Walmart just told everyone like you're not going to report. We allowed John Deere to report with us because there's just two great companies. But
Sprouts 505, they're all coming out at 505.
Yeah, great day today. Great trading,
solid stuff, Nora.
Trading, great automated trading, great all around. Might even be a take Friday off good enough day.
It's been a pretty trash week for me, but I mean, I made money today. It was just a very small amount.
God, we're still moving higher.
There's the exit on.
Yep. There's the alert.
I made a whole $700 across all my accounts, which across all my accounts, that is a very, very small amount.
Did it close for you, Casey?
Yeah.
So it worked well. So it's doing what it's supposed to.
Yeah. Really nice. Really nice on the day.
All right, guys. I am going to check out for the evening.
Sounds good, Dan. Great day.
Cheers, everybody.
Later, Casey.
Everybody in the audience. Hopefully you made some money. That's what it's all about. That's why we're here. That's why we spend so much time on the screen. But when the markets close, take some time away.
Damn right.
No, that's right. All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
Peace out, Casey.
See you guys doing Friday live stream all day?
Yes, sir. Live stream all day tomorrow. So
Fast Flow Friday.
We'll be here.
Sounds good, brother. I'll see you in the
morning.
morning.
It's triple witching OPEX apparently. So.
Oh, well, I'm glad I had a decent day today because I probably won't be doing much tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and trade the morning if there's any setups. If not, I'm gonna do another day of fucking sitting. So
Just watching.
yeah.
All right.
We got new Stasha, new Lana Del Rey song this week too. Wait, what? Lana Del Rey's dropping a banger? When's that, Joe?
Man, I freaking paper handed that last long.
Bro, if you know me, you know I love my Lana Del Rey. That got me excited. It better be good. She better not come out with some trash shit. Whoa, open! Hello!
Whoa!
Hello!
Hold
Holy
on.
shit.
What is that? Open door? Open the door. Open the door.
Open the door.
Open the
I don't
door.
have numbers yet, but
No. Oh, retracing.
SFM.
Retracing.
Dropping Sprouts, taking a hit. What's the other one's ticker? NEM. NEM, trying to rip. Open looks the most exciting. Where's our... No. Damn, Open. Who owns Open in the chat? Anybody? I definitely don't, but I feel like that was a name thrown around a lot that had a lot of hype, and I feel like there's definitely some people in the chat that have this name that have been trading it. Gonna be coming up to an interesting spot. Gonna have this weekly area to get to. Interesting. Didn't buy when it was lower. Yeah, it's not a name I really, I guess, love. So I don't blame you, but nice moves. Took a break, came back today, made 570 this morning. Let's go. Yeah, I made $428.40 on one account. If all my accounts just hit, even though it wasn't full TP, if all my accounts just hit that, that would have been all right. That would have been not bad. But my leader account made $428, and all my other accounts made like $60, $70. It was so interesting. I posted the video. If you guys want to see that recording of me trading live there, I did post that, but it's super quick. It's just like weird what happened to me because of the orders I had set. Super interesting. That was funny. Green is green, Jordan. Yeah. Even though it's tiny, but we'll take it.
All right, I'm headed out. I got family that just came over. Gotta go do some stuff, but I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for the stream.
All right, we'll see you then, brother.
All right, everybody, take care. Have a good night.
You too. Open is over $5 now. Aces. Where is this chat? I really don't see it, but we have to model. Chat, anybody that's still hanging
You
around?
still here?
Yeah, I'm still hanging around. This is a data for tomorrow. Well, we got GDP at 830, core PCE, manufacturing PMI at 945, new home sales at 10. Gonna be interesting. Let me know when merch comes in, Jordan. I want a hoodie. That apparently that's being worked on. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. We got some
All right, team.
we got some cool merch.
We'll all be live tomorrow. I do have to get back to it. I just walked in here to check. We held those lows, didn't we? Just over and over and over. Interesting. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting. You have options expiration.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get wrapping up on things for the day, but
all right, crew. I'm out of here though. Jordan, appreciate you holding down the stream. We'll all be on tomorrow. Big Red, Frozzy, Jarrett.
Shout out to the
Joe
crew
in the chat. Shout out to all the people in the chat hanging out. Neologics, David. David been here all day for sure. Jarrett too. Shout out to all the crew. I appreciate all you guys. I know you guys can't see me, but I'm here.
You're back there. Yes, sir.
I'm back here. I'm getting stuff done. I gotta go to Walmart. Best place in the world.
Best place in the world. Shout out to the chat. We love y'all. We'll see you bright and early in the morning. It's gonna be a hell of a Friday. Close out the week strong. Well, then we got one more week of trading, and that's a wrap for February. So let's end the month strong, y'all. Everybody, make sure you're liking and subscribing to the channel. We'll see you bright and early, y'all. Peace out.